Alright, so I'm going to continue playing Wukong. I'm going to start chapter 2, and I haven't been checking the main screen very often, so I don't know if it changes every time, but the main menu, well, it has the last area we were in, so that's pretty cool. Maybe it changes every time a new chapter begins and it ends. And I have no idea where it's going to leave me, so I'm hoping it leaves me on the little map, because it says, what did it say, like Bodhi Peak or something? I don't know if that means on the mountain or after. Okay, nice. That's really cool. Oh, I didn't even realize you could move it around. Oh, there's that. Oh my god. there's stuff to read. I did not realize there's stuff to read. What is this?
In his last life, the monk was Jin Chanzi, the second disciple to Buddha in the West. Yet his arrogance led him to disregard the Dharma teachings, and as a result, the Buddha cast him down to the mortal realm. He was destined to face 81 trials throughout his journey. The fire for that Kasaya was merely the 11th.
Okay, so it's not a lot. And it's not reading. That's good. Wait, this is the... what do you call it? Elder Jinchi? I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. But that's him, right? I don't know if there's an order to
A
these.
fine guardian for Guan Yin he could have been. Yet he came back here to daydream immortality. Sadly, he had the greed, but lacked the pluck. He could fool his followers, but not himself. His destiny was sealed the moment he donned that band.
That's the black bear, right? Or, I think. But yeah. Because the band they're talking about is the one that they put on Wukong when they fought him at the beginning, right? And apparently he didn't like it because it kind of severed your freedom. So it's interesting to see that there are people who want it. Oh, okay.
Which deities do most abound upon the earth? The keepers, surely. Though humble in rank, nothing in the mortal world escapes their eyes. You'd be wise not to spurn their kind, for who knows what powers stand behind them.
So that's the dude that's helping us, or it's been helping us. Oh, so this is Wukong. And he's like releasing something? Is it the bird? I think that's his bird, right?
A mere human, blessed with a lifespan nearing 3 centuries, yet he was never sated. He just had to seize that one Kasaya. Centuries of devotion undone by a moment's greed. In the end, a lost soul became him. How pathetic.
Okay, the thing I don't get is why he wanted the Kasaya. Like, just because it was beautiful? Literally just greed? That's it? Seems kind of weird. I don't see what benefit he could have had. Or he could have gotten from it. That's it, I think. Yeah. It's really cool though. It's really nice looking. Anyways, next chapter. Yep. Yellow Sand, Desolate Dusk. As I mentioned, I'm not a fan of... well, I didn't mention it. But I'm not a fan of deserts. And I was saying with the Dark Souls stuff, I think it really depends on the graphics and the coloring. Those are the main problems. The graphics here are good. The coloring is good too. But how the desert's gonna look. If it is a desert. Kinda.
曾是关外富饶地，一朝舒缓贫困起，午夜朝起渺然起。无父无君无法纪，为非作歹有天比。修得大圣皆佛力，邪风一时也惊奇。哪知不测其祸，其旦夕，那荒漠孽畜再回击。平凡不是 好得意，复兴后世却成谜。
Is he singing from
I
the
reckon I got an idea why you've come here, my friend.
hole in his head? From his neck? Is that how he speaks?
Haste makes waste. I'll lend you a hand. Watch your step, eh? Get more shots and you'll be high and dry.
雪花风撒花雨，捂住那毛树柴一起。
Is he gonna continue singing?
白生死
He
莫
is.
相离，不抢走那正道才有戏。
I don't want to talk while he's singing. I don't want to. Oh, that's it. Okay. Alright. I thought he was just gonna continue singing, and I didn't want to bother, like, you know, cutting through it. That's why I didn't want to talk. Okay. Okay, yeah, never mind. It kind of looks desert-like, but it's like a mixture of desert and mountain. So actually, it doesn't look that bad. Oh my god. Oh, come on. Do they want me to use Cloud Step? I don't want to use it. I don't want to waste it. Oh, and I want to explore as well. It's probably not... Fine. No, come on. Oh. Oh my god. I was not expecting that. Oh, there's gonna be so many. So many portraits I need to read. Leave me alone. I should be going up there. I couldn't be bothered though. Do I have to go that way? Oh, what the heck. This area is so open-ended. What? It's not, well, this little area is not that big, but I don't want to go somewhere that I'm supposed to. What the heck? I think I'm supposed to go that way because that's where the little cutscene at the beginning pointed towards. Oh my. Let me deal with one at a time. I was not expecting that. Oh, he just threw his little staff. So this is where I would have been coming from. Yep. I'll go this way quickly, just to check. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's more to that area. This is annoying. This is so annoying. Because I don't really want to check a guy. Oh, there's a shrine this way. I'll go to the shrine first. Yeah, shrine first, and then exploring.
Stand ready. We are in dire times.
Can I break his shield? Oh wait! Oh yeah, I can. I didn't even notice the little bar on its head. I'll just offer incense. Rest. And craft. I can craft armor. Ebon gold silk robe. Dance the black wind. In Cloudstep, shrouding black wind will attack enemies nearby, the destined one, and the decoy continuously. Shrouding black wind. Come back to the same thing. I don't have a lot of silk. I don't want to waste it. Like, it's definitely a good increase. What is this? Is this the map? I don't see why not. I have a ton of will. I'm not gonna use it on anything. I'll go with this one first. Oh, so they increased the space for the journal entries or the portraits. That means that does that mean that I missed one then? Or missed two? That's gonna bother me forever. I hope it doesn't. Anyways. Yeah, there's something between Snake Patroller and Ginsenling. That's gonna bother me, but I really hope that it's something that's like an end game thing where I'm supposed to come back to find it. And I really hope it's not something I missed. Question marks. Oh, is this like the ones I've encountered but I haven't defeated yet? Rat Soldier. Helmets bright and halberds keen, marching when the war banners lean. To the border's drum they march in time, behind their shields their courage climbs. In Sandgate village, a rat widow grieved. Her husband, devoured by the tiger vanguard, had left nothing behind but his sand shield, a royal reward. Her sons, born after their father's demise, were her last hope. Pointing to the shield, she decreed to her growing sons, "If you don't slay that tiger, you're no sons of mine." And so they trained with the second prince, vowing to take vengeance on the tiger vanguard. Among them, one boy, frail and ill-suited for combat, loved ink and paper over spear and shield. His mother's scolding and punishments were frequent, forcing him to commit to the martial arts. He did try hard, yet his efforts only left him feeble and trembling. The same skill that took only a few days to acquire for his peers could take him weeks with no noticeable progress. Even the prince urged him to explore a different path. Therefore, the boy's enthusiasm for martial waned further. As his brothers donned red armor and golden shields, he stood alone, enduring more beatings than scorn. Once, his mother went too far with her harsh words. Better to be eaten by the tiger than remain useless at home, which drove him to steal his father's shield and spear to fulfill his mother's wish. The tiger vanguard knocked him down in 2 moves, mouth open for a gulp. But stones were hurled, striking the tiger in his head. Startled, the tiger vanguard gazed around for the culprit. Some of the rats seized the moment, dragging away their kin from the tiger's grip. The vanguard turned to chase, but there stood the rat soldiers, those who had never ventured from the dunes, now spears pointed, shields hoisted, a line of defiance so fierce they dared the tiger to challenge them. The tiger hesitated, and the rats left safely. That boy did later forsake the warrior's way, but he took up his bow alongside the rat archers. With a sharp mind and sure aim, he even saved his kin in turn. Rat Governor. Through omens, he sensed impending blight, yet he turned away, veering from the light. Unaware the days of plenty ceased to flow, the nation, infested with rodents, lost its glow. In same year that kingdom of Sahali, I don't know how you say that, Sahali, was renamed as Kingdom of Flowing Sands, The rodent reverence edict, or is it edict, was proclaimed throughout the country. The edict declared rats as celestial beings protected by the king's law, making it illegal to harm them. Whosoever breached this commandment would face the king's judgment. Hence, rat guais from across the land flocked to the kingdom. Although strife ensued between commoners and guais, none dared defy the king's decree. For the well-being of people, the scholars of the Royal Academy planned a petition to explore the segregation of rat guais to the southwest corner of the capital. Among these scholars, there was an elder who was deeply skilled in divination. On the day of the petition, right before the scholars were to meet the king, the elder divined for his career, which came out as a grave omen. Not an auspicious time for it, he told his students the omen in secret. I advise you to take sick leave with me today. However, his students, faithful and young, heeded him not and went forth gallantly. Just as the elder stepped outside the palace, the royal guards encircled the hall. Shouts of agony then filled the air, unfolding the bloodshed within. Hands covering his trembling ears, the elder slowly made his way home. After 3 kingless assemblies and a major court reshuffle, he was promoted to Grand Governor, a rank that bestowed him years of wealth and glory. But one day, as he peered into a bronze mirror, he noticed that his nose was elongated, and bristles had sprouted on both sides. Henceforth, he forsook mirrors, knowing he would always bear a rat's visage like all those absented from that petition. Wait, what happened? I don't get it. His students were killed? But they made him the king? Or not the king, but a governor, which entitled him to wealth and glory. I don't get it. That's so strange. But okay. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose my mind. There's so much. Okay, I'm gonna go back the way I came. Wait, actually I have a map now. So we're going down. So basically, okay, it looks like I can go this way and it won't take me anywhere crazy. Oh god, I think, well, this is not the right way to go, but oh, it's one of them. Screw you. What the heck? I didn't think it would hit. Oh, he's poisoning me. Oh, he poisoned me. Another one. Okay. Well, I'm gonna take you guys. Or the will. 360. And then I think this should be safe to explore. Oh no, never mind. Or at least this, no. I'm gonna go back. I'm just gonna go back. I'm gonna go to the shrine first because I got poisoned. Was it Ling Shuling? I think that's how you would say it. Or was it Sa? I think it's Ling Shaling. Because it was, the other one was Ling Shutsa. So is it Ling Shaling? I don't know. Anyways, Ling Shaling. Deep in the woods, beneath the trees, where mountains green and waters please, it guards its friends with gentle ease, but gathers strength when threat it sees. In the highland bounds, a famed wine estate thrived, renowned for its medicinal brews. These beverages, with their enchanting aroma and exquisite flavor, were beloved by the people, and his business flourished. The masters of the estate had 2 sons, coming of age, noble in their aspirations yet prideful in their hearts. Care not for the art of brewing, they spent their time seeking the company of heroes, heedless of their father's admonishments. It was at this time that a bereaved family in the village uncovered a disturbing incident, the desecration of their loved one's grave. The villagers gathered there, only to discover the shattered coffin lid and clusters of fungi where the corpse should have lain. Such sporadic incidents had occurred before, yet remained unresolved, prompting the brothers to uncover the truth. Day after day, they scoured the mountains, until one fateful night, as the two stealthily returned home in the darkest hour, they caught a glimpse of a figure disappearing into their brewery cellar. They pursued the presumed thief, only to discover a monstrous creature capped with a blood-red lingsha mushroom. Without hesitation, the brothers lunged forward, slaying the creature on the spot. The sound startled the master, who arrived only to find the lingsha creature lying dead. Filled with a mix of anger and frustration, he revealed that the creature was in fact the brewer of the finest beverage of the estate. His sons, who had been intent on showcasing their conquest, were filled with shame and regret, and dared not utter another word. Their business dwindled in the years that followed, a once grand manor in disarray. Unable to endure the situation any longer, the brothers resolved to leave home in search of a new life. Prior to their departure, the aged master hosted a grand feast, bidding farewell to them alongside relatives and friends. Curiously, after their departure, the business suddenly flourished once more. Only the master knew the reason behind it. Every midnight, two monstrous beings, bearing an uncanny resemblance to his sons, with lingsha mushroom caps atop their head, would toil to craft the finest brew for the brewery. Did he transform his sons into those things? That's interesting. Gotta do business somehow, I guess. What is that? Oh, there's a frog down there. This is so over. There's so much stuff around here. So I can go down here. Oh, looks like there's another way down here though. I don't want to bother. I'm gonna finish this other part first, and then I'll deal with that.
Who goes there?
Come on.
Your staff won't even scratch my shield.
Okay, now I gotta deal with the archers. Oh, and this guy too. That, oh my god, I wasted that. Hurry up. I'm gonna take this other archer before I... Nice. Yeah, I'm really liking... I forgot what the stance is called, but this stance, the one I'm using. It's definitely a lot better than the other one, because at least you can reach the enemies. Smash stance does more damage, but it's really close range. I feel like you kind of have to use it like when you're in close range or you freeze the enemies, immobilize them. This one you can kind of just use it whenever. Also, I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like it charges up a lot quicker. What is this? That's a horse head. A drink. So this is... drinks and soaks. Each sip instantly recovers 20 maximum health. Slowly recover 25 maximum health. Oh, that's really good. So that's like a long-term play. I want to use that one. I can't use it in current state. I wonder what that means. But anyways, that's really good. I like it. I know I can jump down here immediately, but it looks like there's an actual way to go down there. Or maybe I'm lying. Because I see a lot of things, but I also see this little plant that's glowing, meaning I can jump down here. I think there's like a path. Or I wonder if it's like these broken... Oh, I can just jump over here. I don't need to even bother. Anyways, can I... Do I have to go to the monkey to mess with the gourd? Oh, it's brew. Never mind. Here it is. Soaks the gal gem. How many... I'll figure out how many drinks I have. I'm not gonna rest. I'll try taking this toad on my own. There's no fall damage, so... If I jump in the water, does it notice me? I wonder, can I reach it? This would be crazy. Oh, nice. Oh, I did not expect that. Oh, wow. Oh my god. Oh, that resets my healing, I think. Yep. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I'm out of stamina. Oh, I died. I wasn't even paying attention. I didn't even know I had... Did I even have low health? I think it was because of the shock effect, right? Shock status. Oh, wait, there is... I didn't even notice there is... fall damage. Or I wonder... There's no damage here. Is that a shrine? What is that? Oh, you're a... Hello?
Oh, you come at a good moment. One of my formulas was swallowed by a petty frog. Stay and help. A deity like myself will not short you.
Is it the frog that I'm dealing with right now? Also, does this lead to my shrine? If it does, I'm gonna be sad. It does, actually. I think it does, yes. So I would have gotten into this boss without the damage. Okay, I don't care. Maybe I should get Smash Dance. Oh yeah, the design of the shrine is different too. I wasn't paying attention. Sandgate Village. I'm not gonna go there yet. I insist on beating the boss. I can't believe it. Oh, you're such a nuisance. You're annoying. Whoa. I hate you. I hate you, wow. Oh, I'm healing. Oh, I can't believe it. No. Oh, this takes... It doesn't use up a lot of... Move! Let me dodge! That's... I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Oh, I hate you. I hate you with a passion. I'm so dumb. I hate you. Don't leave me here. That's so stupid. What am I supposed to do? Wow. I don't really understand what I'm supposed to do for some of these moves. I wonder if I should parry. That was horrible. Oh, I can stop his attacks. I hate you with a passion. What am I supposed to do? This guy's slow. I can't use his dodge that well. Move. I'm gonna die. Oh, nice. Oh my god. One flying. I got tadpoles. Interesting. Was one of these yours, my fellow wolf? Or fox. Not sorry. Fox, not wolf.
Man follows earth, earth follows sky, sky follows Tao, Tao follows nature. These common pills, I grant you, Hereafter, you may craft more yourself at the shrines. I must retrieve a furnace forthwith. Pray forgive my departure.
That's it? Evil repelling medicaments? Seriously? I fought this boss just for that. This looks important. Oh, it's a meditation spot. Oh, a tornado. I didn't see that. I guess it's far away. I'll take the free spark. And then, does this go anywhere? Looks like it does. No, it does not. Nope. Okay, so I'm finished with this little area. Which is nice. Oh wow, okay. I went this way? I mean, I came from this way. Came from whatever. I came from that way. Purple. I'm still thinking it says Lingsa or something. Oh, there's so much stuff. Oh, I hate this. Well, I like it, but I hate that I don't know exactly where I can and can't go yet. Or where I should or shouldn't go. That's my problem. I like that there's a lot. I thought it would break the shield. I feel like I should be going this way, so I'm gonna go backwards. Nothing this way. I'm gonna go this way then. Is this where the archer was? That's my shrine. So the archer's up there. Oh, I hate that. I hate that so much. What am I supposed to do in this situation? I'll take you first. I don't mind that. Gold. Oh, please. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do with... What am I supposed to do here? How do I fight against these archers? Is that the archers talking? Oh my god, what am I supposed to do with the archers? They're in the way. Why do they keep saying delightful? Ugh. I know I shouldn't rest, but I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with the medicines. That guy respawns. I'm thinking I'm gonna just get the treasure chest and then leave them. Yep. Oh, nice. Yoguai core. Yep, because I can't do anything about them, right? And they're really annoying. So which way I'm supposed to... I'm supposed to go this way, I think. I'm not gonna drop down, because that hurts me. And also because I feel like that's not the natural progression. Also, I'm gonna switch to Smash Dance when I'm...
Guard the gate.
Crap.
And check every house. There's a bounty for that traitor.
Oh, you're... Oh, there's no way to deal with this that can use stealth. What is this? This is annoying. Oh, I screwed that up. Oh my god, what? I'm gonna die. Oh my god. It's gonna blow up, isn't it? Yeah, oh, I get, what? Oh, I knew it. I didn't think it was gonna be that big of an explosion, but I knew it was gonna explode. Use my self-advance and get the special dodge. Turtle, nice. Or a tortoise. Laurel buds. Oh no, it's... Is there two of them? Or did it respawn? I hope it didn't respawn. I don't want to deal with that every single time. I'm not someone who enjoys, I guess you could say, like, fun backs. No, I'm not doing this. Not right now.
Son, I hear you loud and clear. How can I not know your sufferings? But before our master returns from the valley, we've got to tough it out. Tough it out to survive. The lads went out to see the altar the other day. Said it's stinking worse than ever. And covered in bones. Not from men or livestock, but littered in the remains of our kin. Curse that furry jackass! Ooh, just wait. Wait until Master hears about this! Hush! Hush, you fool! Our restoration. We can't say it out loud now. Oh, your poor brother had...
Oh my god. What does that mean? We're not gonna fight them?
What's that smell? Aye, that's fresh meat.
Oh, we are gonna fight them.
All the way to this dump for our lunch.
I did not want to fight a boss right now. But this is fine. Oh. I can't believe it.
Hold your paws. The eldest is locked up.
something. Where are you? Oh, he's at the top. Oh, never mind. Where is he? Oh. Oh, wow. That was dumb. Move! Oh no. Oh, that was so close. And first try as well. We almost traded and I would have died. Oh, I was supposed to go this way. I didn't want to go this way. No. Pungent flesh chunk. Blood of the Iron Bull. Portraits. And their soul. Oh, I got the second rat prince, and I'll take this, whatever this is. Examine. Use tally. Stones of... Okay, so yeah, I'm not gonna go forward. I'm gonna go back and check the rest out. I'm thinking I'll go back, see what else there is to find, and then I'll read the journal entries. What did I get? A soak? Increased damage reduction. Oh, that's really nice. Because I don't think I'm gonna be poisoned very often in this area. I say that, but I really hope I don't. So I can go that way, I can go that way. Let me check my map. Oh god. Now let me check. This area over here. Oh, they respawned. I think I can sneak away from these guys. But I'll have to deal with this guy. Oh, there's an archer. You're annoying.
A duel in the corner.
Oh no, wait.
Kind of sport.
I'm gonna run. I'm gonna take out the archers first. No, I fell. No, 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 where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Why am I in this building? What is in here? This is a cheese area? What is it? No, what is this? Where did I get myself into? Where did I get myself into? I just wanted to take out the archer. How do I go back? Ah, I hate you with a passion. Wow, that was annoying. That was so annoying. I'm gonna deal with you guys first. Oh my god, what a nuisance.
Now taste this.
Oh, they have bombs?
Delightful.
I hate you guys, wow. There's another one, isn't there? Okay, you're not gonna bother me right now. What am I supposed to do now? There's a little herb over here. Nothing over here. Nothing over here. This looks important, but I probably can't interact with it right now. Probably going to deal with that later. Oh, those little things. They hide in there. Okay. Now to explore this little area over here.
Rush out. Take him.
What?
Move. Now. Stop poking around here. If them two heads lay eyes on us, we're both done for.
Oh, you're back. What do you want? Do I have to kill the two-headed guy?
Our misfortune back home has led us to exile. We'd hoped to rebuild with the Rat Sage's guidance, but I saw that vanguard of his feasting upon... Our king has lost his way. Escape was the only choice. The two heads are the best fighters.
And now, they are hunters of their own kin.
We'll starve hiding here. Let's get out and get this over with. Why are you still here? Don't put me in danger. Be off.
Oh, I can't see them. Okay, I'll talk to them after I beat the two-headed guy. Because now I can finally deal with them. I'm hoping there was two of them, and it's not just that they respawn.
A duel
corner.
That was so close.
My kind of
No
sport.
way. What is that just literally a smoke screen? Oh, I shouldn't have let him do that. Oh wow. I'm not good at this. I ran out of heals. I can't believe that. That's so annoying. Wow. That's just amazing.
And his other head too.
It's the archers that are the problem. That's literally it. Or you can get thrust stance. I'm just gonna engage the lightning starter. I mean the attack for whatever. The first attack in the light attack stream. I'm just gonna take it. Come on, over here. Oh, that's right. Oh my god. I almost forgot for a second that it exploded. Or maybe it respawns because I died when it exploded. Maybe now that I killed it and I didn't die, it won't respawn. Oh, what did they say? The people who play a lot of stat-like games, I think, they call it aggro. I aggroed the enemies. I died. Well, that's a good time to test out my theory that it won't respawn if I killed it without dying. Am I right? Yeah, I'm right. Okay. That makes this a lot easier. If I had known that, I would have tried not dying when I first encountered that enemy.
I'd never take part in slaying kin. Now that you have rid me of them, it's time for me to go. With a blinded king, we can never rise again. We must find the missing prince.
The third prince? But he's against rats, remember? Look at us now. He won't even recognize us. Not one bit.
The king honored rats. That's why the third prince left. Some claim to have seen him far away, somewhere in Buddha's realm in the west. We must find it then. But where and how? The king honored rats.
Okay.
That's some claim to have seen. We must find it then.
No. Oh wait, that's not this guy talking. I don't know what to do. I have no health. I could... I feel like if I try running, the enemies are gonna follow me into the arena. This is not a good way to start it, but might as well.
I'm a sheik. I respect and request an audience with your king.
Oh, I can't. Just avoid it. Ooh, okay. You're lying to me. No, please no. How do I do Resolute Strike again? I forgot. Oh, I'm out of stamina. I could actually do this. I hate you. Oh, I didn't expect that. I can't believe I did that. I can't believe it. In a bit. You need to be quiet. Let me explore a little bit. Know if there's a door. Oh, you're getting annoying. I should probably just talk to this guy. Oh, this is where the archers were. Wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. This was... I'm gonna die here. Yep, I knew it. Was this supposed to be like a shortcut or something? Anyways, what do you want? Oh, you. Oh, you!
Here. Go! Leave! I don't need your help.
Looks like you do.
Fate binds us, sir. From the Black Wind Mountain to here, we meet again. Those rats. They tied me up on sight for no reason. Joking they'd prepare me for their king's table. This place crawls with Yaoguais eager for a bite. Don't worry. If they bite into me, they'll bite more than they can chew. This place is a jumble of rats and cats, all at each other's throats. And the Yellow Wind Sage keeps silent. How odd. Who would swear fealty to such a king? Let's make haste and go. Never linger at a peril such as this. Just leave. These rats are no match for me. I can make my own way out. You are a skinny one, but these rats aren't picky eaters. Flee. The quicker the better. I won't die here with my task undone. There are too many eyes around here. We'll meet again if fate wills it.
That's all the dialogue options, I think. And I cannot free this guy. But at least he won't be yelling the whole time. What can I do here? Oh, there's a path over here. Anyways. What's behind this guy? Nothing, it seems. Oh wait, I can still talk to him?
This place is a job. The yellow hoods. Let's make haste and go.
He
Just leave, and I can make my own way out.
He just continues talking. Am I supposed to go this way? Oh, it's closed off, I think. What is this? Why does it let me go here? Just for the herb? It's so strange. Oh, the one with the soul is gone now because they died. That's sad. Okay, so it is Smash Dance. Please, I don't want to die like this. Well, it still has a soul, but it doesn't show it anymore. Alright, and I'll take you. Oh, is that the core? The Yogwai core? Oh, never mind. It's just the spirit of the rat archer. Okay, what does this guy do? Oh, that's really good. What is this guy? Earth Wolf. Oh, that's alright too. And the rat archer. That does not look good. Takes too long. Those are a lot of shots. I don't like that. Oh wait, they affect my stats as well. I didn't even notice that. I'll get the rat guy. Okay. I'll enable sprinting while charging. I want to increase my stuff. Did I miss this? I don't remember this video. Oh, I don't remember this. I guess I wasn't paying attention. This is damage of light combo finishers when fighting in water. Considerably increases the critical hit chance of the unveiling strike of Cloud Step, but at the same time it increases my attack and crit chance. I'm just gonna get this. Upon crashing the mobilization, so it's additional damage and reduce cooldown if I have all 4 in the set. Well, I really only need 2, I guess, but I'll also build the mask. It was the rat captain, a visage strange with shoulders wide, 2 heads upon them side by side. My valors from royal trust made, my steadfast heart will never fade. In the kingdom of Shusa, I don't know how you say that. A woman gave birth to a 2-headed child, causing great horror throughout the cities. People lamented the unfortunate fate of the woman and her child, predicting that the child would be difficult to raise. Contrary to their expectations, the child not only survived past infancy, but also grew stronger and healthier than most others. The folk then again speculated that while the child might grow up, he would surely be a fool. However, as the child matured, he proved to be quite intelligent. His 2 heads gave him a unique perspective, allowing him to come up with ideas that others couldn't. Disappointed by their failed predictions, the folks declared the child to be an ill omen, foretelling future disasters. The constant rumors eventually drove the 2-headed youth to leave his hometown. Years later, a beetle with a stone-carved Buddha head attacked the border of the kingdom of Sahali. The king dispatched his army to defend the city, but they suffered repeated defeats. Morale plummeted, and as thoughts of retreat began to plague the soldiers' hearts, a tall 2-headed man in the army stood out and volunteered to lead an elite squad in a raid against the Yogwai. On the day of the battle, he arranged his elite soldiers in a line. When the Yogwai attacked, they threw coal dust on it and then sprayed strong liquor from their mouths to create pillars of fire that detonated the coal dust. Terrified by the fire, the Yogwai quickly withdrew into the desert. Seeing that this tactic could temporarily repel the Yogwai, the king was greatly relieved and appointed the 2-headed man as captain. Learning that his children were also 2-headed, the king decreed that the position of captain would be hereditary in his family, encouraging his children to join the army and strengthen the forces. One can only wonder what the folks from his hometown would say upon hearing such news. rat archer. An army of bows carved with long, the roars of shafts a frightening song. Oh, so is it just long? Not long? I don't know. Warring on, their archery glows, and with tactics their glory flows. In the days when the kingdom of flowing sands warred against the Fuban, there was a company of warriors known as the Four-Feathered Army. Skilled archers they were, one and all, armed with repeating crossbows and great shafts fletched with 4 feathers, capable of piercing even the strongest iron. Great was the joy of these soldiers when the weapons were placed into their hands, for they believed that with their hard-earned skills and such mighty tools of war, victory would be swiftly theirs. As darkness fell, the soldiers gathered to discuss the strategies they would employ. A veteran said, "Shoot its eyes to blind it, and the bug won't be able to hit us." A young one said, "Shoot its heart to stop its breathing, and the creature will perish." A brave one said, "Shoot its legs to cripple it, and let it wait for death." Long they debated, each seeking to sway the others, but none could be swayed. At last they resolved to each follow their own strategy and see which would prevail on the field. The next day, the Four-Feathered Army lined up in neat rows. At the given signal, a storm of arrows was released, yet each archer aimed as they judged best, and not a single shaft found its mark in the same place as another. The hide of the Fuban was so thick that the rain of arrows served only to vex the creature. In the end, the valiant soldiers were scattered and put to flight. Alas, minds divided need not always agree, yet the strength of one alone has its limits. In unity lies true strength, and only with a single purpose can the greatest deed be accomplished. A fellowship divided against itself cannot endure, but is ever doomed to ruin. Lang Liga Ba. With swollen belly, strange skills arise. A frog's croak can summon thunder's cries. No long needed to call the breeze. In shallow waters, frog's song please. Here we must speak once more of the wandering Taoist. He passed through the kingdom of Hami, and ever since his encounter with the frog guai, he had made it his mission to hunt such guais. Far and wide, he sought their traces. One day he came unto a valley where croaks echoed, crackling with eerie flashes. Joy rose in his heart, and he hastened to the river bank. There he set up a makeshift altar to subdue the yaguai in the river. Incense and candles were lit for the offering. Then, with his cap removed and the hair unloosed, the Taoist traced the 3 seals of power with vermil cinnabar and drew the banishing sword. He mumbled and muttered the spells he knew. Then his roar shook the air. Thus be Lord Lao's decree. With a flash of his sword, he snatched up a seal and flung it skyward. A plume of flame flared and vanished. The frog guai in the valley, startled by this commotion, sprang from the water. A great yellow frog clad in hues between green and blue, different from the last. The Taoist, seeing the yaguai spring forth, swiftly lifted a second seal. It flared up in a trice. A raging wind followed. As his third seal caught light, pealing thunder cracked from the lowering clouds. Both the Taoist and the yaguai were startled, hands flying to their heads. As silence fell, they looked up to see trees blasted and split, while the storm above broke and scattered. The Taoist froze, then scrambled to ready his brush for 3 more seals. The frog guai, unhurried, drummed its belly. The sky stood unchanged, but with each stroke, a dozen shafts of golden light lanced down, each striking close around the Taoist. Tumbling and rolling, the Taoist could scarcely evade the beams of light. Then the frog guai gaped its maw and spat out a swarm of electrifying tadpoles. Oh, that's what it was shooting at me, tadpoles! No matter how the Taoist dodged, they pursued him relentlessly until he fled in utter rout. Alas, in matters of renown, it is common to judge power by the intricacy and grandeur of one's methods. There might be some wisdom in that. Yeah, I didn't realize they were tadpoles. I guess they do have the shape, huh? Earth Wolf. On moonless nights with winds that cry, the time for depths and vengeance nigh. In kind yaguais, place your trust, but wicked souls defy you must. There was once a general's son who served as a drill master in the barracks. Cruel and ruthless he was, and the soldiers trembled at his commands. Yet, out of respect for the general, they bore their resentment in silence. The drill master, who had a passion for hunting, kept a Chinese, is that Jigao? Can't remember. Is the X Chi, I think? Chigao, a slender hound. One day he went hunting with several instructors but returned empty-handed, much to his shame. He blamed the innocent hound for their failure and had it beaten to death. What? The soldiers who had been ordered to kill the hound were much troubled in spirit. They buried the hound in a field behind the barracks, where many lingsha mushrooms grew, and gathered at night to chant sutras for the repose of its soul. One night the drill master heard a dog barking outside the barracks. He sent men to seek out the source of the noise, but the barking ceased each time they approached, only to resume once they had returned to sleep. After a few times the drill master lost his temper and went to investigate himself. As he stood in the yard, he felt a sound came from beneath the ground and ordered his men to dig up the earth. As the soil was cleared away, the hound leapt from the earth, appearing as it had in life, but now adorned with thin tentacles like the roots of some peculiar plant. The drill master, thrilled by this rare find, called to the hound. It recognized its master and bounded joyfully towards him. However, 2 hard, antler-like mushrooms had grown upon its head. As the hound leapt into the drill master's arms, these mushrooms pierced his chest, and he died then and there. The soldiers rushed to call the healers, shouting in panic and confusion. Amid the turmoil, no one thought to catch the hound. Later, no matter how they searched, they never found a trace of it. The royal family of Flowing Sands. A foolish son, a clever father. One plans ahead, the other rather. On the battlefield, no room for kin. The cunning father flees, leaving a son within. The kingdom of Flowing Sands had 3 princes of the royal line. The eldest prince, favored by the king, was a renowned warrior for his valor in the battles against the Fuban. He was granted the title of Valiant General, but later a shadow darkened his mind, clouding his reason and erasing his memories of his kin. Thus, he was hidden away. The king was heartbroken. Luckily, 2 of his sons yet remained. The third prince, the youngest and the king's most trusted, was well versed in poetry and deeply fond of Buddhist teachings. He possessed both wisdom and strength. However, when the king issued the rodent reverence edict and executed those ministers who opposed it, the third prince left in protest. Wrath consumed the king, but one of his sons still remained. The second prince, though a man of great strength, was simple of mind. He was neither as skilled a warrior as his elder brother, nor as clever as his younger sibling. Of his 3 sons, he was the least favored by the king. Nevertheless, he remained by the king's side the longest. When the Yellow Wind Sage retrieved the mighty seal and returned, the king of Flowing Sands rallied to his banner with what remained of his people, hoping to reclaim his lost kingdom. The Yellow Wind Sage, short of men, saw the fierce spirit in the second prince and welcomed him and his followers into his ranks. But the Yellow Wind Sage had a tiger vanguard, whose hunger for rat flesh required a fresh feast each day. When the Yellow Wind Sage retreated into his meditating seclusion, the tiger grew even bolder. Only the savage might of the second prince's hammer could give him pause from time to time. Much of the second prince sacrificed for his father, the king. Yet through all the perils and hardships they endured, the king of Flowing Sands never failed to bring the eldest prince with him and continuously sent minions to seek out the youngest. What thoughts dwelled in the heart of the second son, none could say. Well, it doesn't matter now because I killed them. Alright, so I went out to check the main menu screen. It looks like it also did a change with the chapter, so I'm pretty sure it is beginning and ending of chapters. Yeah, I don't understand the point of opening like the little shortcut where the archers were at the beginning, or not at the beginning but in the first shrine. It just seemed kind of odd. Is this the beginning? What is the point of this area? Guessing there's like an item. Oh, the soak. That's it? Just the soak. And the flower. Really? Okay then. That was interesting. I don't know what the point of that was. I'll check out the soap now though. It says a tender jade lotus. Using the gourd slightly increases a small amount of defense for a short duration. Damage reduction. What is the difference between damage reduction, defense? I don't really get what would change. I'll just keep damage reduction. Now I'm gonna go to the bridge first, and then I'll check out what's behind me. Can I go up here? I can. Wait, is this where it came from? It is, isn't it? It's interesting. I feel like I don't remember this. This must be new. I don't think it's connected. Or disconnected. Oh, that's weird. Anyways. There's a rock enemy or something over there. I want to get this wisp really quick. I mean Will, not Wiz. That was not a lot of damage that he did to me, which is fine, I guess. And you. Yeah, I still don't have the timing for the Resolute Strike. Or it's hard, you know, attacking and timing it at the same time. What is this? Oh wow. So there's a ton of map area at the bottom, so I'm hoping... Oh wow. I'm hoping this isn't the way I'm supposed to go, I guess. Oh, what is that? Did it no, I shot something else at me. Oh, there's a shrine. I want to... Oh, that scared me. Is there anything up here? I don't think so. I don't know if I want to interact with that. Buddha's eyeball. Key items. Oh, so it's like the other thing we found. Who spawns those? Looks like there's more area this way, so I'm gonna go this way instead. There's a plant I can collect. Licorice. What the heck? Well, it's kind of a little open area. I'm just gonna go through the edge. Oh, what? Oh my god, there's gonna be a bunch of them here. A bunch of new enemies, which is nice, but it's a lot to read. What? Where is he? I'll deal with that guy on the way back. Nice. So a cliff. Yeah, I'm not gonna... Looks like you can go down there, but I wouldn't. I'm not gonna try. I don't think you actually can. Mine core and silk. didn't even realize I was out of stamina. Alright. Yep, this area is pretty open-ended. I'm just gonna deal with all the enemies before I explore. What is that noise? Oh. Annoying. Where was he speaking from? I wasn't paying attention. Was he under? Or was it the head? Buddha's eyeball. Am I supposed to find just 2 of them? Or am I supposed to find multiple? Also, who was talking to me? I want to get the chest first. I'm gonna deal with this guy first, I think. If I can. Oh, there's another head over there. Oh, crap, that scared me. Alright. So this is where I came from. What is in this little... Is that a cave? It's like just a little... Oh. So... I'm not gonna go that way yet. I'm just gonna keep going this way. I can go under. I don't see what the point of that is right now. It's another head. Oh, that's a special one. I'll get the head first. Oh my god, there's so many interconnected areas. I hear someone behind me. Or I hear something. I don't know. Anyways, just gonna deal with the enemy. Wait, if I fall down, do I waste it? Oh, it broke. Okay. Was it supposed to break? Or did I mess up something by breaking it? I think I might have messed it up by breaking it. Whatever. Oh. Okay, never mind. Alright. So it's just like a shell. Okay then. Oh, that's an enemy, isn't it? Yep.
Some bastard has got me trapped in this rock with his spell.
Even the rocks on the ridge have come to life. In that cave, there's a rock guy lurking, holding secrets, I bet. Should you uncover the reason, I shall find my way out. Rocks turning into guys, 'tis no small matter. In that cave, there's
Okay.
a rock guy lurking.
So I guess I have to come back for him once I finish up. I'm gonna keep exploring this way. There was nothing up there. I don't see the... Okay. I hear... I feel like I hear something. Maybe it's over here. I feel like I hear scuttling as well. Freaks me out. Oh gosh. Alright, I'm gonna head on back here just to close this area off. There's a chest. They have to bring in mimic chests eventually, right? Like I feel like with games where there's like a safe chest system, they have to bring it in eventually. Oh, that scared me. You know, if it's a game that doesn't have, you know, like whoa. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Oh my god. Alright, so that's an enemy we already met. Oh my god. I'm supposed to go this way. Oh, who poisoned me? Was it the Ginsenling? It had to have been, I think. This is where I went. And then... Now I just finished exploring through this area. I'm going the right way, right? Yep. So this is a safe area? No. I mean, I'm not gonna be going somewhere I need to be, I guess. Oh, that's bad. I dodged that, there's no way. Nice, okay. Oh, am I poisoned? Buddha's eyeball. How many eyeballs does he have? Yeah, I can't get rid of this right now. It is poison. Guess I'm going this way. Oh, okay, so this does meet up. hate you guys. Oh my god. No, leave me alone. Oh my god. Wait, why did I get the crits? Oh my. Oh, that keeps hurting me. Oh, that's so annoying. Nice. Then this is probably one of the ways I came from. Yep. I'll just go back a little. Yep, no, I remember this. Okay, I don't need to go back there. Oh, I forgot the wisp. I mean the will. Oh, there's a shrine. Nice. I guess I'll take the shrine before I head out. Oh, there's so much. Oh, there's. Why is there an enemy right there? Oh wait, I have the self advances. Oh, this area keeps going. Alright. Think I'll go explore the right area first. This little area. Oh my god, what was that? Oh, you followed me. A new spark, nice. I should probably use that before I confront anything over there. Got a new focus point. Wait, what does it mean when it's red? Oh my. I knew it. And he's gonna lose the little spirit thing around him too, huh? Why does he have the red thing? I run out of stamina. Nice. So just give me mindful materials. Oh, and the spirit. Okay. Is that will or is it the OY core? I think I already did it once, huh? Oh no, I'm right. It's a spirit. Spear bone. It's interesting. Pitstone. The mystic's art breathes life into stone, a servant bestowed, but caution be shown. A nature fierce, beware its provocation, for crossing its path brings fatal devastation. Once upon a time, there lived a pretentious scholar who took great pride in a paperweight he collected. Whenever his guests commented that it was merely an ordinary stone with no notable features, the scholar would respond by sharing a peculiar tale. During his adventurous youth, the scholar embarked on a treacherous journey. Exhausted and seeking respite, he leaned against a massive stone for a snooze. Suddenly he felt the stone come alive. Skeletons emerged from its crevices, and the stone sprouted limbs resembling a grotesque creature. Terrified, the scholar ran for his life until he stumbled upon a desolate valley, where he noticed a giant monk meditating atop a boulder. Struck by the peculiar sight, he contemplated fleeing once more. Yet, to his astonishment, he sensed the relentless pursuit of the stone creature from behind. Just as he stood on the verge of being crushed, the very boulder beneath the monk unexpectedly rose, revealing two mighty arms that pummeled and shattered the pursuing creature. Amidst this terrifying clash, the scholar barely managed to escape, and the paperweight, as he claimed, was a remnant of that cataclysmic fight. The guests erupted into laughter upon hearing the tale, mocking the scholar for spicing up his wild dream to impress them. The scorned scholar, though indignant, began to doubt the truth of his tale himself, and lost interest in the paperweight. Eventually, he banished it to a forgotten corner, never to be shown again. Pale stone. Mighty and strong, its presence grand, with secret quartz like shimmering sand, chosen for the righteous, a sacred embrace, nature's justice reflected in its grace. In a small kingdom west of the Black Wind Mountain, the aging king lived in constant fear of his dwindling lifespan. Desperate to find the elixir of longevity, he embarked on a frantic search for a solution. One day, an immortalist informed the king that consuming quartz could extend his life and bestow eternal youth. Upon hearing this, the king immediately issued a royal decree commanding his subjects to scour the lands in search of quartz. Eager to claim the reward, stone miners ventured deep into the desolate yellow wind ridge. There they came across a stone being with an enormous head adorned with a brilliant white mineral, quartz. News of the discovery reached the king, who promptly dispatched his crown prince with an army to collect the precious quartz. Little did they know that as they ventured into the ridge, they would be enveloped by swirling dust and relentless yellow winds. Cunning and treacherous, the stone beings lurked behind the earth, lying in wait. Whenever someone approached, they would swarm out in a coordinated ambush, ensnaring their unsuspecting prey from both sides. The army suffered heavy casualties before obtaining even a trace of the coveted quartz. In a state of desperation, a messenger was dispatched to the capital, bearing a plea of withdrawal that detailed the perilous expedition and the dreadful calamities befalling the men. However, the aged king remained steadfast in his resolve, insistent on obtaining a substantial amount of quartz. Eventually, the crown prince returned with the coveted quartz and an army halved, and requested to present the precious mineral to his father in the royal chamber. Seizing the opportunity, he initiated a coup, and plunged a knife into the king's heart, leaving him to die holding his cherished quartz of longevity on his bed. Poised stone. Agile and extraordinary, with strength untold, delicate in form, light as a feather's hold, pure beauty untouched by mortal's trace, proud as a frost-kissed maiden's grace. Before obtaining the stone essence, the mother of stones was originally a blue quartz in the shape of a woman. The blue quartz had the unique ability to absorb the essence of the moon. Through ages of absorption, she attained enlightenment earlier than other stone guais and was honored as the mountain deity. When the Buddha headstone guai appeared, the other stone guais convened and decided to expel the guai from the mountain. They sought the help of the mother of stones. However, she refused, fearing the possibility of her blue quartz to be shattered in battle. Yet on the day of the battle, seeing that the stone guais were on the verge of defeat, she could no longer bear to stand by and decided to join the fight. Noticing the pale stones launching their quartz like a barrage of arrows to sneak attack the Buddha head guai, she imitated their action despite her deep attachment to her precious quartz. Despite their best efforts, they were still losing. When her blue quartz was shattered by a punch, the mother of stones fell to the ground in despair. Unexpectedly, a yellow-furred leading a group of yogwais came to their aid. Seeing her grievance, the rat persuaded, "What is broken is destined not to return. If we let the guai escape, wouldn't it be an even greater loss?" Hearing this, the mother stones regained her strength and rose up. Together they subdued the Buddha head stone guai. As compensation for her loss, the yellow-furred rat gifted her the stone essence. With the essence bestowed, the Mother of Stones gained great powers. Yet as her form grew less mobile, she crafted poised stones from blue quartz, reflections of her former self, to watch over the mountain's happenings. Perhaps she did this to glimpse what she once was, but could never return. Blazebone. On the road, bare bones on display, flesh rotted, decayed, faded away, long gone, forgotten in name, his homeland lost in death's claim. In the land of Yellow Wind Ridge, where relentless winds raged day and night, the tomb mounds were often ravaged by the mighty gusts, revealing the exposed bones, a sight all too familiar. One day, a hurried merchant found himself passing through Yellow Wind Ridge on an urgent matter. However, the villagers warned him of the terrible danger and refused to be his guide. After walking alone for hours, the merchant rested by the roadside, eating his rations. It was then that he noticed a set of skeletal remains in the withered grass. The bones were incomplete due to greedy vultures and wolves. Were you slain by bandits lying here in this desolate place? Or like me, did you find no joy in life and chose to end it yourself? Overwhelmed with sorrow, the merchant sighed as he looked upon the skull and wondered aloud. You now lie uncovered in the wilderness, and I can only imagine the sorrow your family must feel. Moved by compassion, he untied his bundle, weeping as he began to dig a grave to bury the remains. Suddenly, the skeleton sat up, startling the merchant, who fell to the ground and scrambled backwards in fear. Using bony hands to support itself, the skeleton approached the merchant and pushed the bundle towards him. Astonished, the merchant cautiously accepted the bundle and resumed his journey. The skeleton followed him from a distance, and together they traveled peacefully for hours. Gradually, the merchant let his guard down and removed his inner shirt to drape it over the skeleton's frame. From that moment on, whenever a strange noise arose, the skeleton would guide the merchant to take cover behind rocks. With furtive glances, the merchant would then witness guys passing by the path. For several days, they continued on this way until the merchant finally reached the main road again. That was the moment the skeleton ceased to move. Grateful for its companionship, the merchant offered to transport the skeleton's remains back to its homeland. However, after a moment's hesitation, the skeleton turned and walked back into the swirling sands of the ridge. Perhaps it had already forgotten where it came from. Spearbone. In a world where paths are never clear, where directions are off, lost in fear, in the spear tip a mighty and noble stand, behind the shield a pride so grand. The priests of Windrest were proud warriors. Their shields were emblazoned with the tiger, and they danced with crescent-shaped spears, commanding a presence that frightened off guys. During funerals, they would lead the procession, striking their shields and proclaiming themselves as leading generals. The priests held a high status in Windrest. Even the minor guys in the mountain would frequently offer them rare delicacies, hoping to ensure their peace and to avoid being banished. One day, a settler noticed an increase in the mountain's Gwai population and sought the advice of the sorcerers. Dismissive, the priests responded, "The Gwais and us, we inhabit the same mountains, an encounter would be inevitable. Since they present us with tributes, we might as well spare them." A few years later, strange winds began to sweep across the valley, stirring up chaos. The Gwais ran wild, causing trouble frequently. Dressed in their warrior attire, the priests raised their shields and ventured out of the settlement to confront the unruly Gwais. However, the Gwais didn't fear them. The priests' spears and shields, which were once their pride, could only repel a few minor ones before they were surrounded. The leader, a red-robed rat, sneered, "We had peace only because of the Bodhisattva meditating up in these mountains. You mortals surely didn't think you could actually defeat us, did you?" Seeing the priests unable to repel the Gwais and instead provoking their anger, the settlers locked the gate of Windrest, demanding that the Gwais be expelled before they could return. The priests met their end on the mountains, remaining in their battle stances, now haunting unwary travelers. Alright. Oh, I can't go this way. It's interesting. There's clearly something here. Whatever. Down we go. Oh, I'm still full health? That's an enemy. Nice. Oh crap. I don't know why I feel lightheaded. I want to deal with this guy first. I didn't realize I'm out of stamina. Nice. This is the way back, or no? Oh, there's two different areas. Oh god, I'm gonna go this way then. Oh, looks like there was a crit attack during one of those hits. There's like a little red area. Okay, so this looks like... Yep. Oh, that doesn't look good. This looks like a boss fight. Might as well deal with this guy if he is a boss. It almost doesn't look like a boss. But this area is way too big. It's a little too suspicious.
Raise thy cup, seek answers on high. Who defies death neath every sky? Oh, I messed up my mission. Go find something to sober me up. 2 more jars from Windrest. Make it quick. Two more.
Okay. It's such a big area. It's so weird. I don't trust it. Oh, of course. No, I drank one on accident. Oh, I'm getting poisoned. I'm getting poisoned! Oh my god. Oh, I didn't realize it's the whole thing. Or the whole little area that it covers when it does that. What is this? Oh, meditation spot. Nice. Yeah, I'm feeling a little tired right now. So I feel if I seem kind of out of it in this little section. Well, I'm seem out of it during all my sections. Spark, nice. It's interesting. Guess I can't go in here. Nope. So I don't have to go anywhere near here for now. Where was I supposed to go then? Oh, here? The school hideout? Did I really not go there? Oh yeah, it might be on the other side. Yeah, there's like a something across. So I might just have to go somewhere else, I guess. That was interesting. But anyways, I got the Spearbone Spirit. Yeah, I don't like it. Alright, so... apparently I can use the Buddha's size. I don't think it's here. I think I needed 2 things for this, but I might as well give it a try. Source, sternness of stone, keenness of tiger. So I'm going this way then. This area is so big. There's nothing back here, I think. Oh. Oh no, there's archers. I'm going to deal with you first. Alright, so is this a cave system the dude was talking about? What is this? Locked from the other side. Okay, I was gonna be angry if it was somewhere near the other area we were in. Strange. Not sure what this little area is about, but I'm going down, I guess. Oh, you. I don't know about this. I'm gonna go this way then. Just check it out. Centipedes. Okay, this is weird. Oh, wine worm. Okay. Do I only need 1 for my upgrade? I don't want to go back yet. I want to keep exploring. Oh no. I'll get these guys first. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go to get them. I hate you. Strange. Ooh, I don't know if I'm gonna go in yet. I'm gonna go down first. That's it. Wait. If I go left, I should find something. We'll find this, I guess. Am I burning? What is wrong with me? Or is it because of the sun? I don't know. Looked like I was burning. What am I using? Was that the meat from the prince? Oh, it better. I mean, I think it is. Yep. So this was the elder son. Can't remember what his deal was. I dodged. I dodged it. I don't like how big he is. I dodged. I pressed dodge before that even happened. I'm pressing dodge. I'm pressing dodge before I even know what happens. I'm dodging, I'm pressing dodge, I'm pressing dodge. Why? Okay. That was it. Arcot, gold piece, key items. Where's it Arcot? I don't know what that is. I don't want to fall down there. I don't know what's up with that. I think I would die if I fall. And the piece of meat is just floating midair. Anyways. Nah, I don't think there's anything there. I'll just die. Anyways, where I was meant to go, where I meant to go was backwards. Nope, not that backwards. This backwards. Or was that just the little cave? Because it looks like there's a little area that's like a little blurry. Why am I not looking at it? What? What's this area? Is it just this little section? Yeah, whatever. It just doesn't want to be highlighted. Alright then. What's glowing? That's definitely an enemy. Oh, I'm out of stamina. I was not expecting that. Blood of the Iron Bowl. New lesser reply. Swift bat. I can go this way. I can go that way. What was that noise? I don't think I've heard that before. It's not spawning in. I mean, it's not showing anything new in the map. Crouching Tiger Temple. Hmm. Okay, there's a shrine here, so I want to get that. I'm gonna go back. The bat's probably gonna spawn again, maybe. Oh, it doesn't. I want to go this way. Oh, oh, this one's bigger, isn't it? Oh, never mind. It just looks bigger from the perspective. Oh, I hate the camera. The camera work there was weird. Oh, that's it. I mean, it's not like a, oh, that's a moment. That's nice. Celestial nunnery pill. Maximum stamina. Nice. Oh, that's really good. I really hope I'm not supposed to be going this way. I don't think so. It's music. I don't know if that means there's an enemy nearby. Like a core. Can I go this way? Nope. There's nothing over here. They just left offerings. I'm supposed to go this way, I think. Oh, meditation spot. Okay. Is that a worm? Looked like there was a worm or something there. Alright, I should use my sparks. I'll get secondary damage. I'll get this one too. Why not? The first prince of the flowing sands. Though hairless, strength prevails. Sturdy and bold, never frail. Madness hides in mountain, where winds sing. In dark gutters, reigns as king. The yellow-furred rat had quelled the calamity caused by Fuban, earning the king's deep respect and being appointed as the royal sage. No matter the state affairs or the minutiae of daily life, the king would first seek his counsel. At the sage's suggestion, the king issued the rodent reverence edict, prompting the rodent guise from all around to migrate into the city. The first prince, having distinguished himself in battle, was conferred the title of brave general and was basking in his success. However, he was deeply displeased that a Gwai sage had stolen his shine. Using the pretext of the rodent Gwais causing trouble, he rallied court officials to petition for the royal sage's removal. Several upheavals ensued in the court, resulting in the deaths of many loyal to the prince, and even the third prince left in anger. Yet the king's trust in the sage remained unshaken. On the sage's birthday, the entire kingdom worshipped his statue, and even the king paid a visit to the temple of royal sage himself to offer incense and prayers. Unable to contain his fury, the first prince overturned the incense table in public. Such an affront to royal authority could not be tolerated. Enraged, the king imprisoned the prince. The sage, however, was not angered and even spoke many good words for the brave general. Learning of the sage's intercession, the prince became even more convinced that he was a deeply scheming evil guy, cursing him incessantly in his cell. The king, upon hearing this, grew more antagonized by his unruly son. Hence, he decreed that the prince needed strict discipline, ordering that his meals be delivered to the cell door thrice daily, with no visitors allowed. Initially, the prince was very stubborn, but over time, he softened and began to plead for mercy. Yet he remained defiant in his heart, constantly plotting to kill the rodents and avenge himself once he was free. One day his meal was late, and he was growing anxious. Then he heard the sound of keys turning, and the cell door unexpectedly opened. After waiting for a while and seeing no one enter, he walked out himself. To his astonishment, the guards and officials bustling about outside were no longer human. They all became rats dressed in robes. The prince thought it was that the sage had led the rodent guys to usurp the throne, and in his panic he charged into his father's golden hall. A short, stout rat, speaking in his father's voice, called out to him, "This must be an impostor." The prince grabbed the guard's sword and struck at the king. Chaos erupted in the hall. Only the royal sage brought forth a bronze mirror for the prince to see himself. In the reflection, there was no trace of the brave general, only an enormous fat rat. Swift bat. In shadows deep, the bat guy lies, far from clamor under the skies. In moonlit hues, blood it sips, as through yellow wind it slips. After the harvest, the rentman arrived in the village. The villagers cleaned a long-abandoned manor for his stay and treated him to a sumptuous feast. Full from food and drink, the village chief spoke directly. "The rent is a heavy burden on us. Is there any possibility to reduce it?" The rent collector replied, "The rent has been determined by your lord. I am but a paid man tasked with taking what is due. I have no power to change that." The talk turned into an unending argument. As dusk approached, the villagers hastily left. An old widower lingered, offering a suggestion to the rent man. "Our village offers little amusement, but on that hill there's a pavilion fine for moon gazing. Should you grow weary, 'tis a place to ease your mind." With these words he too departed. That night, the rent man, lantern in hand, pondered his ledgers and days of disputes ahead. Seeking solace, he walked toward the pavilion. But as he stepped into the courtyard, a figure descended with wings of flesh, claws for hands, and a maw of pointed teeth. Terrified, he fled, only to be ambushed by similar creatures lurking in the trees. The bad guys squabbled over him for the first bite, chittering and chattering. Seeing them locked in a stalemate, the red man drew a blade from his belt and beheaded one. The other sprang, fangs spared towards him, but he dodged it with a struggled roll. That night, the red man and the bad dog fought. Fangs and blade clashed until dawn. Come morning, villagers come to the manor to prepare the rent man his morning meal, only to find him sitting by the door, a blade at his side, pinning two headless bat corpses to the earth. In the days that followed, they paid their full rent and hosted another rich feast, sending the rent man back to the town with due respect. Okay. Welp. Oh, it's tiger.
Bloody hell. What's the hold up this time? Suck your offerings and go breed more rats. If you dare to muck up the king's practice again,
What's wrong with him?
I'll serve your dimwit son up for supper. Myself. Ain't you that old loser? Where'd you come from? You bird-faced mug.
Is he drinking the
Who
blood?
cares anyway? I'll gobble you up first.
Aw, damn. I thought I would go first. What was he doing? Oh my god. I don't know what that would do. Oh my. I need to heal, I forgot.
I'll wreck
Oh. Come on, come on, come on. Nice. When am I gonna get a new one? Oh, one of these. I've been using this forever. Personally, I just don't like the movement. The moveset is fine, but the way this guy moves and his dodges are just atrocious. Oh no. What? Oh my, that. I can't believe I dodged that. I should have died. Oh wait, am I getting reduced healing? No. Oh my god, I can't believe that. Oh, I swore I...
Take this.
I can't believe it, I was so close. I'm not... I swear, I could have beaten that first try, but I'm just not. I'm kind of out of it today. Maybe that's cope, but it's not really... It's really not a difficult fight. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? That was not... I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I knew what he was doing and I still... I locked off.
With your rubbish trick.
I keep dodging. I'm gonna die. I'm so close. I keep forgetting about that. Does Smash Dance do more damage? I think it does.
Take this!
Bro, what was...
Watch me, fool!
No, no.
Ray!
I keep forgetting.
Fancy running to you?
I'm so close. Oh my god. Oh, you again.
铁骑士却无力，大手铁炮造虎旗，枪刀剑剑慌不必，时候死你不死你。
This body of yours is perfect for the art of rock solid.
Rock solid spells. Solidify the body like a rock to parry incoming attacks. Nice. Oh, why did I drink? That's right, I completely forgot to upgrade my drink. Wait, can I go up here? I can. Sternness of Stone.
世人都爱听厉害，偏偏破梦敲不开。生逢奇数比日月，三位妙法掌三海。要想接那黄毛书经，必须要得幸福口令，一个不够凑一双。走来覆没不死也得杀。
All right.
Cheers, cheers. Fancy doing anything today?
Upgrading drink. So I need a... Oh, I need 5 worms? Wait, what does this do? Increase number of slots for soaks. Reduce amount of health recovered from using the gourd. Wait. Reduces the amount of health recovered from using the gourd, but enhances the effect of continuous recovery. Why? What does it do though? What reduces to like 15%? I don't know. Not sure how I feel about this one. Yeah, it's probably like this is probably like an end game thing. So I'm going to upgrade my coconut wine.
Age enriches the brew, and the two both cloud our mind.
So I'm gonna stick to the coconut wine then. Oh, it changes the years. Now it's 5-year-old.
There's no going back to the court now. Only drink can drown my sorrows.
So I can't do anything with the statues yet. Oh, and Stone Solid. Tiger Vanguard, majestic and grand, with a fierce display, striped coat, eyes like lightning's ray. In the blood pool its wrath does rise, with a bronze head and iron tail it terrifies. The tale began centuries past, when the journeyers crossed Yellow Wind Ridge. In those days the old Tiger Vanguard lost his life seizing the Tang monk. He left behind 2 sons who, once orphaned, had to fend for themselves. The mountain groves lay in ruins. The Tiger brothers led the remaining lesser wise in a bitter struggle for survival. Fortunately, their fathers had taught them enough to make a living. As the sandstorms ebbed, Rockwise slowly restored the groves to their former state. The elder Tiger, following his late father's ways, governed the Yuguais in the mountain. Each knew their place and dared not prowl forth to prey on the living. Later, mortals drawn by the lush peaks and clear springs built a village amid the slopes. The elder Tiger gained renown as a deity in the mountain with the principle, devour the evil and shield the good. The villagers built a crouching tiger temple for the brothers, offering rich tributes that made their lives even more blissful. Yet long had the younger nursed a grievance. His elder brother reaped all the glory in people's words on the tigers in the mountain. He believed his brother earned this merely by dint of a few more years of life. Another century turned and Yellow Wind Sage returned to Yellow Wind Ridge with a host of Ragwais. The younger tiger declared that it was the sage's negligence that had doomed their father. He clamored to slay the sage in vengeance, urging his brother to drive off the rats. Deeming this just, the elder agreed, but in that fight, the sage unleashed a vessel like a bodhisattva's severed head, with its scale sharp as an edge. In a single clash, the younger tiger fell grievously wounded for the life of his little brother. The elder tiger at once cast down his arms and knelt in surrender. The sage held no grudge. After learning the brother's origin, he even bestowed upon the surrendered the title of Vanguard. When the younger tiger woke and learned his brother now served as the vanguard, he seethed in disbelief. The brothers quarreled bitterly until the younger stormed off, severing all ties with the only family he had left. In the tiger vanguard's eyes, that yellow-furred rat had twice destroyed his family and left them broken and scattered. He hated him for that, but he was no fool. As long as that rat had protection from the higher ones, what more could a tiger do beyond venting his rage and devouring a few lesser rats each day? Okay, so it's Cloud Step or Rock Solid. As someone who loves parrying, it's a clear choice. I'm gonna go with the Rock Solid. And I have 0 sparks. So it's 15 seconds? Wait, is that like... Oh, that's recharge. 30 points. Oh, I'm gonna waste my mana. Defensive spell that rock transforms the caster into a rock. If the enemy strikes the rock upon the transformation, they shall be deflected, which grants a perfect chance to counterattack. Though the spell may seem simple, timing is crucial. Cast it too early or too late, and it won't work. Beware, enemies who possess powerful moves may shatter the rock. It can be shattered. That's... I don't know if I like that it can be shattered. How do I switch it out? I forget. How do I switch... Swift Bat? Nah. Oh yeah, set spells. Okay, of course I'm going for Rock Solid. Oh, I haven't been cultivating my spirits. So it just uses will. Some of them use actual items. I've been really used a lot of these. But so far, the second wrap prince is actually quite nice. So I'll upgrade it. Need Blood of the Iron Bowl. Because I want to save everything. Okay, so Rock Solid doesn't seem to give me like an actual parry counter. But it's just a parry, which is fine by me. Because it still gives you an opening to attack, which is good enough for a counter. So the little wine things, or the little jars I want to be destroying are the ones that have, or that are glowing. I can't go up here. It's supposed to go this way. I mean that way, so I'm gonna go this way. If there's even anything here. Of course, I knew it. Oh my. Oh wow. I can't believe it. That's just so stupid. I wonder if that means you're also gonna get extra spells for the mobilize slot in the transformation. I don't think for the transformation, but for mobilize I feel like we should be getting a new one. Not anytime soon at least. Can I hit you just immediately? No. I'm not gonna do this again. I'm poisoned. Alright. I'm not gonna go back. What is that noise? Whoa. It was like a screeching noise. Oh, when's the poison gonna leave?
Delightful.
I don't like that. I'll take you first. I'm gonna take a drink though. Copper pill, drinks and soaks. Well, there's a shrine nearby. You won't. No. New lesser goodbye. Okay. I do like that there's a lot of shrines nearby. I always hate it when games don't have enough like save points. And you have to do so much. Now as for my brew, it's a soak. It's epic. Copper pill. After using the gourd, the next rock solid costs no mana for a short duration. As someone who likes parrying, that's awesome. Well, actually it's after drinking though. I don't like that though. Oh, that was a lot. I guess I should try out my rock solid now that I can. Oh, I need to take down those. Oh, nice. Oh, I hate you. Why?
It's time to die.
I hate you. You're annoying. Oh. Not a big fan of these little open areas. Notice that there's like this little open area here. There's nothing there. Oh, there's a chest. How is it? The enemies, I think. Yep. There has to be a mimic chest, right? I mean, there just has to be. I can't imagine a game that wouldn't do that. I can jump over, which I'm not gonna do because it looks stupid. Spirit, I mean, well, there's a thing over there. I hear noises.
We rise again.
That was so stupid. Did my damage increase? I feel like... I feel like it did. I don't know why. Well, there's a lot to this little area. Well, not a lot, but... Oh, I hate you. Ooh. Sobering stone. I don't think I've had that before. What the heck? Well, there's nothing here. Just wasting my time. Oh, what are you doing here? Nothing? Really? What was the point of this? Sorta semi-shortcut. I'm not gonna go down there yet. Oh my god.
Delightful.
Oh, I thought the guy was floating. Gimme, gimme. Silk. Alright. I think I'll just get to one more shrine. Oh, what is this? Oh. There's just a bunch of like mini shortcuts. Wait, can I sneak up? Oh my god. Oh, there's archers. Alright, now... Oh wait, those are archers. Those are those... Oh, there's too many of them. I don't like this.
You shall meet your end here and now.
I don't like this. I got stuck. There's no way. No. This is so annoying. I'm gonna die, I can't believe it. Oh. I can't believe that. Reduce cooldown of rock solid. Fine, I'll take both. Wait, actually, damage reduction for a short duration after a deflection. And I can get considerable amount of focus upon successful deflection. Damage of light attack stars succeeding. Okay. Requires a considerable amount of mana. Okay. I like that. Narrowing down the deflection window. That's nice. Rat Imperial Guard. Yin prevails. Yang's essence fades. Adorned in finery, blades parried. Once malice stirs within the heart, words become weapons tearing apart. Since the Yellow Wind King had sequestered himself within the valley, his hoarded treasures were left to the care of his trusted minions. One day, when a purple gold incensory vanished from the half-emptied storeroom, the rumor of theft, once a mere murmur, built into a raucous clamor until the rat guy who guarded the storeroom was finally accused of pilfering from his own charge. The tale reached the ears of the Rat Imperial Guards. Clad in crimson, they were the secret Imperial enforcers. They went to interrogate the rat guard, hoping for a share of the spoils, but the humiliated guard was found lifeless, his neck wedged in a noose, dangling in his cell. With his death, the gossip mongers painted the Imperial Guards as vilifiers of the innocent, coercing false confessions. With no means to defend themselves, the Imperial Guards launched a thorough inquiry, desperate to clear their names. Fortune struck when they unearthed the incensory within the nest of the rat guard's apprentice. The crowd's scorn shifted, branding the young apprentice a betrayer and avaricious soul. Yet in the face of the Imperial Guard's iron grip, the apprentice unfurled a new thread of the story. The incensory had been pilfered by the civet sergeant as a tribute to the Tiger Vanguard. It was the apprentice who, learning of his master's unjust fate, dared to retrieve it in secret. Verified by the Imperial Guards, the tale swayed public sentiment once more, from jeers to praise, but whispers are like a fickle breeze. Soon it was murmured that the thieving chief acted not out of greed, but out of a son's duty, to rescue his mother from the bowels of the Tiger Temple. The crowds murmured anew, their judgment as shifting as the sands. Alas, what is a grain of truth in a desert of tales? Actions taken in the cloak of shadows are often proclaimed in light as something else entirely. Perhaps it is the angle from which we plead our cause that crafts a different truth, and when a truth finds the light, it is often because some prefer an audience blind to the rest of the story. Withered corpse. In my lowly life, the end isn't here. Soul adrift, my body lingers there. That doesn't rhyme. I mean, I guess it's spelled the same. Anyways. Once suffered the wicked wind's cruel sting, no peace shall wandering ever bring. In the shadow of Yellow Wind Ridge, where gusts weave labyrinths of sand, trade seldom reached here save for a lone hamlet downhill, the only bazaar in the land. Among the market stands, an Everlife shop stood as the sole purveyor of coffins. On that fateful day, the shopkeeper idled inside when a man of lumbering gait entered, garbed like a beggar. As the shopkeeper rose to shoo him away, the man spoke. "Hold, sir, I've come not to beg, but to buy coffins." With quiet words, he told of his village laid to ruin by bandits and his need for 4 coffins to lay the dead to rest. Suspicious but intrigued, the shopkeeper agreed to a trade in their native herbs, soyang and kongrong. The shopkeeper gathered his lads and followed the man, with 4 coffins on an ox cart. Laboring through sand and wind, they reached the village at dusk. Here, the man muttered, "All life ends and returns to earth. These winds can do harm, and if our bodies are not properly buried, our souls might be twisted. Please, sir, bury my family with these coffins. We have soyang and kongrong in our hearth. Take as much as you like." And with that, he vanished. Entering the village, the shopkeeper found all living things slaughtered, not a soul left behind. There, before a grand dwelling, lay the man and his kin long dead. Hurriedly, they entombed the 4 corpses atop a scenic cliff, took nothing, and fled for their lives. There's a retrieve spirits. I'm going to retrieve my Rat Imperial Guard spirit. Right. I'm feeling much better today. Oh, the 3rd one's dead. I don't have to deal with that anymore. Nice. Nice. Okay then. That was a lot easier. I didn't think the other guy would remain dead. Also, these things are annoying. I mean, they're not much of a threat. They're just a threat because they get in the way. Alright, that's taken care of. I'm gonna check this place out first. I don't think there's anything. Oh. Oh my, I've never seen them do that before. That's one way over there. There's a chest. I'll just keep going this way. There's one of those things that spit stuff out. Yeah, they're just everywhere. And I just don't see the purpose of them being here. Like, they're not gonna do anything to me. I guess there's only a chest around here. Oh. Alright, let's see what I get. It's gonna be nothing, it's just gonna be gold or yarn or something. Yep. Gold and silk. So there's something over there. Unless it's just a door. Oh, it's this. Let me check my map. So it looks like there's 2 paths. One of them looks like it goes under. I want to get this first. That's for upgrading the drink, right? Or the gourd. So one of those, I think. I don't want to go back to the shrine yet. I'm going to find another one. And then I'll deal with that. I'm conflicted. Kinda wanna go down. Can I go down? I think I can. I can, right? It looks like it's saying there's a path. Or I don't know. I don't wanna risk it. I might wait until we find the next shrine and then check it out. Oh, and it looks like I missed a little item. Oh, enemy. Oh wow, I almost got hurt. I'm out of stamina. We're running out. wait. Oh, I thought I heard another one. Doesn't matter. Alright. But yeah, I'll find another shrine. And then I'll go back to just check it out. Oh, nice. It's right here. Okay, I cannot go down. Never mind. I was wrong. Actually, now that I have the shrine, I might as well go to the upgrade the gourd. To upgrade the gourd. A gourd upgrade. Some more uses. Nice.
Yeah, you need a fine gourd to drink from. Yeah, I'll fetch you a fitting one.
Oh, that destroys his shield. I didn't even realize. That's cool. Alright. I really need to continue upgrading Rock Solid. So far, that really has been my favorite spell. That and Immobilize. Oh, I didn't even see that one right there. Yeah, because if I'm going to be using it a lot, I'm going to need as much mana as I can. Oh, I knew it. I heard a noise and I was like, oh no. Oh, what the heck. Thought I heard like chirping or something. I don't even know why I collect all of these. They respawn and I don't even use them. They're just for medicines. This looks like it might be a boss fight anytime soon. Oh, a chest. I didn't even realize it was a chest for a second. I thought it was a log. Oh, just silk. Is this really it? I feel like am I missing something? I can't tell. Am I really not supposed to be going down there? I don't know. Oh! I try to do rock solid. Oh, what? Oh my god. Oh, we might have two phases actually. Because it's kind of too easy. I mean, I died, but still. Boom. Drink! No way! I don't know why. I feel like that's my main concern when fighting this dude. No, 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 no. This guy's gonna have two phases, huh? Oh no?
It's my karma. I shouldn't have. With all my skills, I failed.
I thought for sure he was gonna have a second form. Because really, once you throw everything at him, he's not that hard. Tiger's Acolyte. That's it. Also got the Red Imperial Guard, huh? What was that? It dodges. It's nice. Tiger's Acolyte. Where has the swordsman gone, with tears in his eyes? The wild wind sweeps the northern sands, lonely and desolate skies. Grass visits the empty village hut. Dusts welcome the evil guise. The loss etches his heart. His loved one buried afar. There was once a swordsman, wild and free, who roamed the lands far and wide. For the love of a woman, he forsook his wandering ways, married and had a child. But their happiness proved fleeting. From the mountains beyond the city walls, there a rosy wind, fierce and full of malice. It whipped the yellow dust into a frenzy, and the city was choked with it day after day. Soon his wife succumbed to a wasting sickness, and their child too became ill. The man was devastated. He spent all his silver in a vain attempt to heal his child. Then he heard of a bodhisattva in New Mount Sumero, who could cure the wind sickness. With haste, he gathered what he still had and set forth with his child. When he reached New Mount Sumero, the disciples told him that the Bodhisattva had departed for Yellow Wind Ridge long ago and had not returned. The man had no choice but to take his child and set out once more. When they arrived at the ridge, they learned that this place was right next to the fierce wind. The child's frail condition worsened with each passing hour. They took shelter in the village of Windrest, where the child rested and the man went to find the Bodhisattva. One day, while passing a dry well outside the village, the man heard a tiger's roar. He climbed down into the well and found a hidden cavern where a great tiger lay, wounded and weak, deep in meditation. The tiger told the man he was a deity in the mountain, revered by the village priests in the valley. They had even raised a temple in his honor. He said he'd been ambushed by the Yuguai that stirred up the fierce wind and took over his temple. That's why he was in this pitiful state. The man was doubtful, but as he asked around in the village, he found that the tale was true in every detail, from the reverence of the priests to the temple in the valley. He hastened back to the well, his ailing child in his arms, to beg the tiger for healing. The tiger brought out a strangely shaped gourd, filled it with water, and gave it to the child. Wonder of wonders, after drinking from the gourd, the child was able to run and play as he had before the wind sickness struck. The tiger told the man that the wind had harmed his essence. With the flesh of the living, he could regain his former might, and then he could tame the raging wind and heal the child completely. The man was reluctant, but as he watched his son grow stronger day by day, playing in the village with the other children, a terrible resolve hardened in his heart. He began to lead the unsuspecting villagers into the well, hoping to restore the tiger to its former strength. As time passed, most naturally the villagers found out what he had done. By the time the man returned to the village, he found his son slain by their angry hands. The man was consumed by regret and drew the sword he had sealed away for years. He fell upon the villagers, and one by one, he cut them down until the streets ran red with blood. Then alone, he set out into the shifting sandstorm, lost in the ever-howling wind. That's pretty sad. I always hate those stories where, like, because it happens in real life, when people take out their anger on loved ones, especially those that are innocent, and it's just so stupid. Like, you're just as bad as the dude who's doing everything. Oh crap, that scared me. Alright, can I go over here? What would even be over here? What? No, I can't go. Oh, I need a shrine. It's supposed to go that way, I think. What is the purpose of this? I would just die if I go down there, huh? Would I? Looks kind of like an edge of a cliff. I'm not gonna risk it. Ooh, nice. Glazed reliquary. Curios. Moderately increases defense, while perfect dodging requires a small amount of stamina. Yeah, I'll take this one. I'll use it. I should probably keep defense, but I mean, I feel like you just gotta get good. Alright. This is where I came from. I'm supposed to go this way. Oh, it's just a little tiny section. I thought it was gonna be like super dark. What is? Nothing? Okay. What is that noise? Is there like a waterfall? Oh wow. I mean, it's not impossible. I was gonna say, well, I'm in a desert. Okay, I don't like the look of that. There really isn't a shrine? I mean, it would have shown me if there was. Okay. We can do this. It's fine. Oh. This looks like it might have a simple... Oh! Never mind. Oh, I did... Oh, this is tanky. Oh, wow. Probably should have done that. I'm running out of mana. Just fine. Oh, no. No, 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 no. That's stupid. Oh, never mind. They're just exploding. Oh. Oh, what? I was trying to get... Oh, why am I not dodging? Oh, this is... I don't know why I'm struggling so much. I keep thinking he's gonna do the explosion. Nice. Oh, what? Are you serious? No. Oh. This is bad. Nice. So close. Oh, I can't believe I did it first try. Thought for sure I was gonna die. Ooh, 2 paths. Sternness of stone. It said that it had something inside. Was it just the sternness of stone? Anyways. I'm gonna go to the shrine. And then... I think... I don't know. I wanna keep exploring, but at the same time... I wanna go back. Cause or I don't know if... Maybe you're supposed to get the key items. And then go back. And that's where you finish the mission. I can craft armor. Gale Guard Beast Mask. Upon perfect dodges grants considerable additional focus. Reduces cooldown for all spells. This is really good actually. I'll do it. What would I have? Okay, yeah. I'll just get this. Yep. I'll just craft all of it. Oh, this also has 3 consecutive perfect dodges. Recovers some... Oh, that's really good. I really like that. That's definitely a really good armor set. Stone Vanguard. Stone forms the mountain's bones, firm and true. Earth's essence prized for all it can imbue. Its back bears towering rocks, reaching the sky, lofty in stature and majestic in height. Ever since the Yellow Wind Sage bestowed the Buddha-headed stone Gwai's essence upon the 2 mountain deities, they consumed it and gained human hearts and forms. The union of the 2 resulted in the birth of a stone child. Thus, the Gwais referred to them as Father of Stones, the Mother of Stones, and Son of Stones. Later, the Father of Stones left the mountain for some reason. Of course. And the son of... I'm joking. And the Son of Stones went in search of him, leaving the Mother alone. The Mother of Stone was never fond of violence. When the Yellow Wind Sage gave her the essence, he entrusted her with the task of diligently taking care of the mountain's inhabitants. She took this responsibility seriously and worked hard. When the journeyers passed through Yellow Wind Ridge, the Yellow Wind King captured Tang Monk, forcing son Wukong to seek Bodhisattva Lingji's... Is it G? I don't know. Lingji's help to capture him and take him back to Mount Lingshan. Years passed, and upon the return of the sage, the ridge was populated with many stone Gwais. Among them was a particularly strong and robust stone Gwai, which he learned was created by the Mother of Stone with all her might to guard the cave. One day, the Yellow Wind Sage personally came to visit Mother of Stone. only to be blocked by the stone Guai. Alarmed by their disobedience, he feared it might become a threat. Hence, he summoned the newly appointed Tiger Vanguard to eliminate the strong stone Guai. Tiger Vanguard agreed, but was reluctant to fight them. They had once worked together to rebuild the mountain, and he knew the strong stone Guai was highly respected by the other stone Guais, who saw him as an elder brother. He advised the stone Guai, "Brother, we've endured much to reach this point. If I can help, I will. I've arranged everything. You just need to retreat into the valley and keep a guard on Shigandang. No need for anything vicious. Today, I come with kind words, but tomorrow it might be a battle. Though we have some skills, we are no match for the yellow-furred rat. Why not join me as a vanguard and keep things as they are?" The next day, the Yellow Wind Sage appointed the strong Stone Guai as Stone Vanguard, ordering him to lead the Stone Guais to retreat and guard the valley. From then on, the Stone Guais dutifully guarded the sealed evil being and no longer meddled in the mountain's affairs. Interesting, I guess. Wait, what was a Stone Guai? Because they mentioned the Stone Guai, but... was it... Cause the Mother of Stone created the Stone Guai to defend it, right? But the Tiger Vanguard acted like he knew them, but wasn't this after the battle? I don't know. Oh, this is a bunch of bodies. Oh, of course. On the cliff it says, bound by 6 seals. Are you serious? I couldn't read that. Eternally confined in yellow earth, the evil's fate entwined. I had to speedrun it. So do I need... is this for like the Buddha's eyes? Do I need 6 Buddha's eyes? So it looks like it's safe to travel this way. What is this? Oh crap! I hate those things. What is the point? Oh my god. Right, what is the point of this little area? Is it a shortcut? It is, isn't it? Or maybe not? What was the point of this? Wow. You're joking. No, 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 no. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Ooh, that was annoying. Rat governor. And the meditation spot. Oh, 2 sparks. I didn't even realize. So I don't think I'm supposed to go down there. This just looks like a little extra area, I think. Where is it? Oh, never mind. I'm just dumb. I didn't notice this. Tai pill, maximum mana. So Are these supposed to be even, or is health next? I think health is next. Okay, focus. Damage reduction. And then finally I'll have the last one. Yeah, I'm not supposed to go this way. I want to keep exploring. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Are you serious? Is this like a mini game? It is, isn't it? It is, it is. Oh, leave me alone. Please, leave me alone. What am I supposed to do? Could I have attacked them? Shrine. Oh, why is it doing this? Oh, it's you.
且慢走，且慢走，再走怕你也无头。
Easy, easy.
Did he just pluck that out of his armpits? What is that supposed to be? I'm not gonna touch that. That's nasty.
This befits you grandly. Aye, luckily I've kept it close for its rightful owner.
A pluck of many spells. Blowing strands into the air creates duplicates to assist in combat. Now I think that has to be all the spells, right? Or are they really gonna add more? That's crazy.
无事有莫强求，方便法门归结成。旁人以为稀罕我，做到旁门不入了。
Alright, I'll save. Then I think I'll go back. Apparently I missed something. Oh, wait a minute. I did miss something. There's a little area right here. That is so stupid. There's no way. How did I not go this way? Oh, there's two of them. I knew it, I knew it. They sound like the clickers from The Last of Us. I'm gonna die. I should get away from that. No, no way, no way. No. Oh. Where's the other one? There was another one, right? I mean, because I only broke the outer shell of the other one, I think, right? Or did I not? Does it not matter? Whatever. There's another Buddha head over there. Oh, wow. This is gonna be annoying. Oh, wow! I did not what? No way. Oh, it's... These are all rocks. I shouldn't have done that. Wow. Another one woke up, right? Yep. Dodge. No. No, let me go, let me go. Please don't do this to me. Why? Please. Not like this. Come on. No. Oh. Oh, come on. Please let it be the only one. No, it isn't. Oh, I hate you guys so much. Maybe I shouldn't be focusing these guys. And I have no gourd. Let me... Okay, come on. Oh, wow, I can't believe it. I almost died to this. I don't like this one bit. There better be a shrine or something. There's gonna be like one enemy and it's gonna kill me, huh? Or maybe not. Another Buddha's eyeball. I can't believe I missed that. Well, it wasn't like super like hidden, but I feel like if you're running by, you might not see it. Oh, what the heck? That's strange. Is it because I killed the Mother of Stones? I'm gonna kill you. Or not? Is this okay? What do you want?
Why are you still here, eh? You ain't expecting us back, are you? Shameful. Be gone, you greedy inept wretch. Get lost, you disgrace.
I didn't even know about a treasure. Why? How did you... What? Why is he gloating when I didn't even know it existed?
Get lost, you disgrace.
Am I supposed to hit you now? Whoa! Go, no, I can't die here. Wow. Let me go.
Oh, you got me skull! Mercy! Mercy! Mercy!
Ooh, sparks. Nice. Azure Dust spells. Oh, a spell! Okay. From Azure Dust, a Rockwise stands robust. Transform into a Rockwise, immune to all 4 banes. It builds up might when hit.
You expecting another treasure, are you? You wicked twerp. But I can't be handing it over to you for free. Come back later to trade with Will.
I have Will here right now. Come on.
Easy there. I'll need a bit of time to get restocked. Easy there.
What are you talking about? Alright, then she's 2 more. So further narrows the deflection window but recovers more mana. Mother of Stones. As fate aligns, chance plays its part, yet misfortune leaves an empty heart. Judge not a hero by skill alone, but by the fortune that they have shown. Long ago in the Yellow Wind Ridge, there lived 2 mountain deities. By the grace of a wise one, they came into possession of a great yoke-wise inner pill. They split and consumed it, gaining great powers from within. Thenceforth, they bore the shape and heart of humans. In gratitude, they bent their newfound strength to make the mountains wild strive for the wise one. The keeper of the mountain, however, received no share of this boon. Envy wormed its way into his heart upon learning that the deities could conjure rockwise at will. He schemed to wrest this power for himself. Little did he know, their conjurations drained deeply from their own will. The mountain deities poured out their own power to birth the rockwise, who shaped crag and stone, and nurtured green and bloom. Day by day, the keeper of the mountain sought to pilfer their practice and cultivation through low deceits. Then came a day when a great rock gwai emerged, and the lesser gwais bowed to him as their vanguard. Still, the keeper, heedless of his peril, provoked strife as he had done before. Blow after blow, the stone vanguard rained upon him until he lay pummeled in the dirt. Even then, he did not cease hurling curses. Alas, those who are bent on wickedness find few obstacles in their path, while those who pursue virtue encounter many hardships, often set by those with ill intentions. Man in stone. When fortune fades, speak not of past delight. In times of joy, recall the memory's blight. A single thought of greed can cloud the mind. Each step in anger binds, leaving wisdom blind. According to common sense, the local keeper and the mountain deities should work together harmoniously. However, this was not the case in Yellow Wind Ridge. Years ago, when the Yellow Wind Sage led his followers to subdue Buddha-headed Stone Gwai, he sought the keeper's assistance in battle. The keeper, however, chose to remain a bystander. Consequently, when the Gwai's essence was divided and distributed, only the mountain deities received a share, leaving the keeper empty-handed and filled him with resentment. Knowing his own abilities were mediocre and lacking any significant divine powers or backing, the keeper believed that obtaining the essence would grant him great powers, akin to those of the mountain deities. Thus, when the Father of Stones departed and the Yellow Wind Sage surrendered, he harbored malicious intentions towards the Mother of Stones. He observed the valley for many days, noting how the Stone Gwais were busy moving mountains and shaping stones, while the Mother of Stones merely issued commands from her stone cave. This gave him an idea. One day he transformed himself to resemble a stone gwai and pretended to be an errand to approach the Mother of Stones. His plan was to ram into her abdomen with all his might, hoping to crack her open and extract the essence. However, just as he leapt, the Mother of Stones let out a piercing scream, and several stone gwais emerged from the ground nearby. Distracted, the keeper missed his mark and only managed to create a crack on the Mother of Stone's chest. Realizing his plan had been exposed, he clung to her, attempting to absorb her power with all his might. By the time the stone gwais pried him off, he had absorbed half of her essence. Enraged, the stone gwais chased and attacked him relentlessly. The keeper, unable to escape, tried to revert back to his original form to fight back. To his dismay, he found himself unable to change back, likely because the stone essence had transformed him into a stone. The stone gwais continued to batter him until he was buried in the ground. From then on, the keeper lost all hope and resigned himself to being a broken stone in the valley. Yet, he still believed that if he could obtain the other half of the essence, he might be able to transform back. Headless Monk. Zangshan, grief and rage untold, defeated and demeaned by my follower bold. Confused, I saw kindness repaid with hate. The sands obscure the truth, the wind seals my fate. In the days when strange winds first howled through Windrest, a curious event unfolded. Children of the village were at play near the village's edge, when haunting chords from the Zangshan wafted through the air. Their young ears caught the song's pleasant notes, in a land of bloodshed and chaos sting. Intrigued and never having heard such a song, the youngsters raced towards the musician. As they neared, they beheld a figure leaning on a boulder, headless. The children scattered in fright, all but young Shengda, who stumbled and fell. As he lay, weeping and watching his friends flee, the headless monk ceased his strumming. He emerged from behind the rock and strummed once more. Invisible forces gently lifted Shengda, steadying him on his feet. No longer fearful, the boy observed that, apart from the missing head, this figure resembled the benevolent monks he'd seen in the hamlet. Seeing Shengda unafraid, the headless monk plucked another cord. A cooling breeze passed over the boy's bruised leg. Looking down, Shengda found his wound miraculously healed. Clapping in joy, he exclaimed, "Magic! Magic!" The monk strummed again, and Chengda's torn trousers restored themselves. With that, the monk returned to his eerie song. Yellowwind Ridge, a mighty old range, once buzzing with joy and glee, and vanished into a gust of wind and sand. When the villagers returned to save Chengda, they found him pointing at the sand, exclaiming, "It was an immortal." The adult scoffed, "Nonsense, what sort of immortal lacks a head? You've seen a ghost, boy." Oh, what the?
I'm here, little monkey. Let me hear my rattle drum.
What?
Where is my pa? Did you see him?
Oh my.
I was scared. They were all around me. They told me Pa took people from the village and fed them with wine. That's a lie. That's not my pa.
I did not expect that. What was that? Or why was I supposed to do that? I wasn't even coming here for that. I didn't even know you could do that. Okay, got the governor. I don't really like that. Poise stone. It looks funny, but apart from that, I don't see much use in it. Hey there.
How refreshing. You woke me up. Thanks. Enough of the chit-chat. My belly's growling. I must quench this rumbling in my belly first. The Temple of Crouching Tiger. They say there's meat there. Worth a look.
Okay, so I have to go there, and apparently I'll have to come back. Oh, I don't know why I didn't see him.
Oh, this putrid rat meat is insufferable. Help me score a tasty treat, will you? It drives me mad. I've been craving a taste of that juicy jade lotus. Can you find me some in this barren land?
I think I have quite a few.
I wouldn't mind some meatless meals from time to time. I have stumbled upon some interesting leads. The realm of gold does hold a connection to this desolate land. I hear the realm of gold is where the sun sets. There, they held rats above all others. And somehow, before we knew it, the realm was gone. Quite odd, that is. I just tried those rat guais. They taste like men flesh. Its people are not yet extinct. I suspect the Yellow Wind Guai had a role in their downfall. Our senior brother gave me a piece of gold. I'll need it here when the time's right, he said. It's the right time now. I'm taking it to the right place to give it a try. I just tried those...
Okay.
Its people are not yet extinct.
So we have to go back. Actually, now that I'm here, I might as well try and see if I can put anything over here. In the little statue. What would it do? Oh my god. No way. Another area? That's crazy. I didn't even see this guy. Oh, nice. Jade Lotus Pill. Maximum health. Nice. What is this? Oh, just another... What is this? Oh, what the heck? Oh my god. Okay. That's a new enemy. Oh my god! I want to take care of that one first. I hate... Bro, let me dodge. Oh, I hate this so much. Let me dodge. I'm gonna die here. Let me dodge! Oh my god. It's like not letting me dodge on time, and then once they hit me once, it just doesn't let me dodge. I can't. You know what? Pluck a mini. Let's just get this over with quickly. Oh no. Did they despawn? They did. They did. I'm out of stamina. No, no. No, 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 no. Leave me alone. Nope. I'm so hesitant. Oh, thank God. That was so annoying. I better... Yogoi core? Seriously? I destroyed myself for that. Oh my. Oh no. Yes! Shrine! Oh, thank you. I don't have to go back there ever again. That was so stupid. I can retrieve spirits. Oh, I forgot to collect it. I can't believe it. This looks like a boss fight almost. You better be good. Eh. Civet Sergeant neglecting work, indulging in ease, in quiet comfort, seeking to please. When children misbehave in play, they turn fierce like wolves in disarray. Once there was a rich landlord who had built many houses. Among them, there was a court where none lived. It had a clear pond, an old elm, and a swing. The village children longed to play there. The landlord, however, ordered his servants to guard the court and allow no one near. As days passed, the children grew bolder. They began throwing pebbles to draw the guards away, hoping to sneak in. The day soon came when one of the servants was struck in the eye by a pebble they threw. Enraged, the landlord decided to dismiss the guardians of the court and simply lock the gate, posting a notice that read, "Beware the civet guai within. Enter at your own risk." The young ones dismissed the warning as nothing but an empty threat. They scaled the walls, gathered the elm seeds, played on the swing, and caught fish in the clear waters of the pond. Their laughter echoed through the court. All of a sudden, tiles from the roof came hurtling down, landing near the children. Startled, they cried out and drew their parents to the court. The adults arrived, shouting for the owner of the place and demanding recompense for the peril that had befallen their children. After many shouting, a sharp voice rang out from the rear roof. "Be gone, mortals, lest you seek your doom." At those words, two blades whirled out from nowhere, spinning in deadly dance, and left wounds upon many. In terror, the crowd turned and fled. Now this.
You scoundrel! How dare you disrespect an immortal? My connections in the Celestial Court!
Oh, you.
Oh, it's you again! You rescued the Yokwai!
What is going on here? Is this a boss fight? Oh no. Oh, make medicines.
Mine eyes doth see the dell from the confines of my abode. Greeting, brave one.
What happens if I talk to you?
I can never repay you for saving my life. Oh, here, a token of my gratitude.
What was that? Mind core. Nice. Celestial medicines. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, I need mind core to make all of these. Jade lotus pill. Maximum health, maximum mana, stamina, defense, recovery rate, chill resistance, burn resistance, poison, and shock resistance. That's tough. How much? I have 9 mind core. I don't know. This is tough. And I think there's a limit, right? To how much I can make permanently. Yeah, they're all permanent. I don't know if I... See, the thing with health is, to me, I feel like that's a bit of a get good thing. Like, it's a get good situation. Like, if I don't get hit, I don't need a health upgrade. Stamina, I feel like I don't really have issues with stamina. There are moments where I notice that, oh, I'm out of stamina. But I feel like I'm really not that bad at managing it. Defense, same thing as health. Recovery rate, I feel like same thing as I said. The others would be nice, but I think I'll go for mana. I think I might put everything into mana, especially if I want to be parrying. 4. I'll do 4, yeah.
Uncover the secrets of sky and earth, and thou shalt have pills. All things can be my material, yet I choose the rarest few.
Maximum mana plus 40. Oh wait, mortal medicines. Oh, I can make these. I don't care. Remake. I don't want to remake. Store. What do you have? Longevity decoction. An ancient tattered page records the formula for the longevity decoction. Upon use, considerably increases maximum health. What is this though? Is this permanent? It doesn't say permanent. This is probably like a temporary thing. I'll still buy it, just to have it. It's a formula. Oh yeah, it's long duration. Alright, thank you very much. I'll go here and check this out quickly. See if I find a shrine. Alright, Valley of Despair. On to this thing. See if it works. There was another one, right? There was 3 of them, I'm pretty sure. I see the statues and I always feel like they're enemies. Also, I feel like this... I need to go on this roof for some reason. Nope. Doesn't let me. Oh, what is this? Okay, I feel like I remember this being the actual area I'm supposed to go to. From what I did see. Also, considering how my, like, things all went away, I feel like that's pretty telling. I don't know why I'm struggling. I hate this so much. No, 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 no. Okay. Okay. Then I'm gonna go this way. Oh, that scared the... I did not mean to do that. I misclicked. Okay.
I'm here, little monkey. Let me hear my rattle drum.
Is this a Son of Stone? I can't... Oh, okay. Yeah, but is this a Son of Stone that's talking to me in these areas? I think it is.
Pa told me, when the dust stops, my cough ends.
Oh, no, 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 no. This is the
I know you're not from around here.
Tiger Acolyte son.
Don't frown like that. Our village is fun. I'm the old man in the stone, and the piggy who steals all the drinks. And at the bottom of that well, that's a secret.
What well? Oh, the well. Oh, was that the tiger? Oh, crap. I don't like this. Alright. Silk. Okay. Oh wait, never mind. These doors go over here. Okay, never mind. I'm an idiot. Because I remember there. Oh, why? Where did you come from? Why didn't... Why wasn't he there before? So I can open this. That was interesting. Like, that's a shortcut, I guess? But it's such a weird shortcut. Like, why is that necessary? Anyways, I don't feel comfortable exploring further, so I'm gonna go back to the boar, and deal with that. Oh wait, whoa, 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 whoa. This has... Wait, was this glowing statue here the whole time? There's no way, that's so stupid if it was. Let me leave. I'm gonna hate myself so much if this was here the whole time. So that means I can go, where was it? Oh, it was here. I'm gonna go to this platform, I mean this shrine first though. I'm gonna save there. Because I think it's a boss. I mean, it has to be a boss, right? Like, I don't see what else it could be. What is this? Oh, that's really big. Is it the Father of Stone? Shigandang. Oh no, this doesn't look good. Okay. I don't think I'm ready. Oh, I can't believe I dodged that. Wow. No, no, no. I knew it. I feel like I should have gotten another one of these transformations by now. This guy is caked up, as he would say. Whoa, whoa. What is that? What is that? Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, it even hurt the enemies. Oh, wow. Oh, one try. Mind core and Yogoi core. Heart of stone materials. Skanda of feeling. Key items. Whoa, 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 what was that? Oh. Portrait. Oh, okay, I can craft a weapon now. Wait. No, 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 no. Okay, so it's an upgrade to the bear staff, sort of. Increased damage executed by charged heavy, smash heavy attacks. I might as well get it. I can finally finish up Rock Solid. So I have to be very careful with it. Weasel Captain. Wise in the Gwai's wayward hearts, yet shuns the lonely monkish arts. On the yellow ridge of desolation ends a tale by separation. Ever since the strange winds stirred again at Yellow Wind Ridge, life had grown harsh for the lesser Gwais. Tiger Vanguard and the King of Flowing Sands fought for dominance, troubling the Weasel kin caught between the two powers. One day the Weasel Captain sat by the sandfield, brooding over years of humiliation. Thoughts of death took hold on him, and he found a withered tree. He hung his belt, stepped on a pile of stones, and slipped his head through the noose. Regret came as he kicked away the stones. In agony and dizziness he struggled, but freedom eluded him. Just then someone held his feet, and a gleaming sickle sliced through the air, cutting the noose. The Weasel Captain collapsed, gasping for air, and saw a gaunt crone with a medicine basket. "If you loathe to die, live well," she said, and left, unbothered by his nature. Transforming into a weasel, the Weasel Captain followed her home, a dwelling with crumbling walls and an empty barn. She lived alone after the death of her husband and son, foraging for herbs to trade in order to survive. The captain, moved by their shared misfortunes, decided to stay and help. Disguised as an old man fleeing famine, he claimed to be alone and found shelter with the crone. By day he hunted in Yellow Wind Ridge. By night he enlisted stone sprites to mend the house. Together they thrived, much to the villagers' envy. One day 2 villagers trailed the captain, curious about his hunting prowess. Little did they know, as they watched him, that he would suddenly transform back into his original form. A clothed weasel Gwai, with a gleaming curved blade at his waist. Feeling threatened by a non-human, the villagers spread their tale, and a Taoist was summoned to slay the Weasel Captain. Not long after the Weasel Gwai was killed, the crone passed away. The villagers, deeming the house cursed, divided the hides and herbs before setting the place ablaze. Oh, it's kind of sad. Shigandang. In the sea of bitterness, harsh winds bring the tide. Only those favored can reach the other side. The fragrance of rain soil spreads far and wide, yet dustless is the realm where the Buddhas reside. Years ago, upon Yellow Wind Ridge, several cliffstones drank deeply of the essence of sky and earth, basking in the energy of sun and moon. In time, they awakened, transforming into sentient stone Gwais. Among them, 2, through advanced cultivation, were bestowed with the title of mountain deities. One day, for reasons unknown, several Buddha heads emerged from the ground on the ridge. These heads, complete with eyes, ears, mouths, noses, and even flexible muscles, were profoundly bizarre. Upon seeing any living creature, they would scream loudly, and if approached, they would swallow the creature whole. One stone Gwai, finding these Buddha heads strange and dangerous, decided to eliminate them to protect the mountain's inhabitants. It rammed into one of the Buddha heads, crushing it into a pulp. However, the flesh adhered to the stone Gwai's body and soon grew into a new stone Buddha head. From that moment on, the stone Gwai's temperament completely changed. It began to roam the mountain, searching for other Buddha heads, crushing them and allowing them to grow on its back. As the number of Buddha heads on its body increased, so did its size. It no longer took nourishment from the universe, but instead fed on the mountain's living creatures to cultivate. The other stone Gwais could not defeat it. A single punch from it would shatter them into pieces, destroying their souls. When the yellow-furred rat and his followers left the kingdom of flowing sands and passed through Yellow Wind Ridge, they encountered the mountain deities leading several stone Gwais to drive the infested stone Gwai away. The yellow-furred rat seemed to understand the nature of those Buddha heads as well. A strong sense of righteousness led him and his followers into battle. In a great victory, the yellow-furred rat not only destroyed the infested stone Gwai, but also eradicated all the flesh Buddha heads in the mountain. He extracted the essence from the Gwai and divided it between the 2 brave mountain deities. He also gouged out the eyeballs from the Buddha heads and placed them in the valley as a seal. The mountain's inhabitants greatly admired the Yellow Wind Gwai. Seeing that he could summon the wind, they named him the Yellow Wind Sage and revered him as their king, settling with him in Yellow Wind Ridge. Is that Zhu Dog? Chu Dog? I think X is Shoe Dog. no divine arts, no meditations, trance. With a palm fan, he nurtures his pillows dance. A sincere heart, the medicine he seeks, bored by human woes and worldly techniques. At the eastern end of... Was it Qingju? No, it's King, right? It's Qi. Of Qingshu Valley Alley stood a modest Taoist temple, home to a solitary Taoist. This Taoist professed to have discovered the ancient formula for an immortality pill from the sea, earning him a reputation as a miraculous healer. The Taoist pills, when taken by the sick, showed no significant improvement, and when taken by the healthy, had no noticeable effect. If anyone inquired about their efficacy, he would calmly explain, there is no such thing as a wondrous cure-all pill that can bring the dead back to life. True health arises from the harmony and smooth flow of one's essence, vigor, and spirit. Consequently, people began to doubt the Taoist skills, leading to his temple being sparsely visited and few seeking his medical assistance. In the city, there was an old man named Mr. Chen, whose wealth rivaled that of nobility. Now in his 60s, he had fallen gravely ill, showing signs of being near the end of his life. His son sought out the Taoist and invited him to treat his ailing father. The Taoist had a yellow dog that he kept by his side at all times. This time, he brought it along to the Chen residence. The Taoist prepared many special pills for Mr. Chen. Although the household servants thought he was merely going through the motions, they dared not say much and watched from the sidelines. Unexpectedly, after taking the pills, Mr. Chen gradually began to eat and drink a little, and his breathing became smoother, showing signs of recovery. Yet, just when everything was getting better, in one of the Taoist pill-making sessions, his furnace exploded, killing him in the process. That's so random, but okay. The household servants came to clean up the Taoist temporary quarters, lamenting the whims of fate. To their astonishment, they saw the... I'm sorry. That feels like a meme. That like someone's doing something and then out of nowhere just a random explosion killing him in the process. It sounds so sudden. Anyways, where was I? To their astonishment, they saw that the Taoist yellow dog, dressed in his clothes, walking out of the room. The dog was fanning itself with a tattered palm leaf fan and said, I had planned to learn some mortal skills in the human world. Who would have thought that in this world, great talent brings such peril? With that, the dog snapped the fan and disappeared. That was so random. That almost felt like some kind of meme. Apparently, there's a mini boss I can fight over here. I swear, some of these things I would never figure out on my own. Which I think it isn't a bad thing, but it also isn't 100% a good thing, I would say at least. Also, I think I found all the lesser enemies in this area. I'm not sure if it's... Oh. Are there enemies here?
Huh? How did you even know I was here? Just Pa and I know of this place. Don't tell anyone, but I have a friend in this world. He helped me with my coughing fit. It's been so long. I hope his wounds have healed too.
That voice does not fit that child.
Come down and play with us.
That's like, what? 12, 13 years old? That child looks like he's 7. 7 or no, not even 7, maybe under that. I hope there's a shrine down here, because I am, well, it's not a bad run back, but if I'm going to be loading and whatnot, I don't want to deal with this.
Rotten mutt! And he dares bear our father's title under that yellow wind, why? Brother or not, I will have my vengeance.
Mad Tiger.
The kid's dad ran off, and now you've shown up to be eaten!
Whoa, okay. Oh wow, no, please don't do this to me. Oh, I can't believe it. Okay. Okay. Oh, I thought I could have dodged. Would have dodged it. I. No. Oh, I'm dead. That's gonna kill me. So close. He didn't. I can't believe that. I thought I was dead. Well, that's good. I did not want to do that again. Doesn't that mean the kid's gonna be mad at me now? Because, you know, I killed his friend. Or, well, it wasn't really his friend, but I killed the person he was trying to hold a secret of. Can I go this way? Ooh, nice. I can't go this way. Can't go this way. Can I go? What is there anything here? Oh, there is. Hmm. What is this? This better be good. Plague Bane Gourd. Oh, it's a gourd! Nice. Mad Tiger. Oh, that's not bad. Healing Gourd. Plague Bane Gourd. Health recovery is halved, but attack is increased for a short duration after using the gourd. I don't like that. I generally don't really like anything that is temporary. Mad Tiger. Yellow wind invades the land. Brothers turn to strife. Father's vengeance left unclaimed in the well of life. Roaring through the mountain pass, a heart that feigns to care. Actions always have complete, dreams in life laid bare. One day the brother of Tiger Vanguard was practicing his roaring technique at the bottom of a well when he saw someone climbing down the vines. Seeing that the intruder had some courage, he refrained from attacking and instead inquired about his purpose. The man explained that he was seeking a bodhisattva to cure his son's wind illness, but he failed, and now his son was on the brink of death. Hearing this, the Tiger brother devised a plan. He attributed his elder brother's deeds to himself and convinced the man to bring his son, claiming he could treat the boy. When they first met, the boy's face was pale, too weak to climb down the well by himself. The boy was carried by his father by tying him with a hemp rope to lower him safely into the well. Tiger Brother examined the boy and confirmed that his spirit had been disturbed by the Samadhi wind. Without stopping the wind and sand, no one could cure him. Tiger Brother remembered that his brother had given him a magical gourd. Drinking from it could strengthen one's vitality, and he thought it might keep the boy alive. After the boy drank the water Tiger Brother gave him, he indeed regained some energy and could speak. Despite his long illness, the boy was very polite. He thanked Tiger Brother for his help, praising him endlessly. In the boy's admiring gaze, Tiger Brother found a long-lost sense of satisfaction. He instructed the father and son to come daily to take a sip from the gourd, or the boy would relapse. After several visits, the boy's condition improved significantly. He could walk around and even play in the village, making many friends. Each time he came to drink from the gourd, he would call Tiger Brother Tiger God and share his new food, toys, and experiences. Despite his initial wariness of the father and son, Tiger Brother gave the boy his gourd when he observed that the man was sincere and honest. He instructed the boy to keep the gourd close. Heeding his words, the boy's health improved even more. Yet, abruptly, the father and son stopped visiting. Tiger Brother waited for several days, thinking they might have run off with the gourd. Determined to find out what happened, he went to the village. Upon entering the village, he saw blood everywhere. The villagers had been slaughtered. At the village entrance, there was a thin coffin, and inside lay the boy's body. He still wore the gourd Tiger Brother had given him around the neck. Judging by the wounds, it seemed he had been beaten to death with sticks. Tiger Brother carried the coffin back to the bottom of the well. He decided to wait until he was strong enough. One day, he would stop that cursed wind and sand. Oh, that's really sad. Oh my god. Oh, that's the coffin. Oh, I just desecrated a coffin and took the gourd. Oh, that's horrible. Oh my god. That's horrible. I didn't realize that. Anyways. Okay, back to this place. That sucks. Ah, there you are. Oh, seriously? What do you mean, what gold piece? What are you talking about? Oh. Why not? No, 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 no. Come on. Come on. Ah, no, I wasted that. No, no, no. Oh my god, okay.
What an excellent fight! The intensity! This is good. You and I should explore that realm together.
All right. Okay, snout mask, headgear. Who cares? Oh, another one. I'll just read that when I get to a shrine.
Men in our time do not see the ancient moon, but this moon hath shone on men of yore. Behold! Be it the realm of sunset or the realm of gold, it's but an echo of the past. Legends speak of an ancient, colossal beetle in these sands. Whilst deep in slumber, it lay hidden beneath the earth's embrace. When awakened, it would devour all souls that crossed its path. Its shell, harder than stone, defied the strikes of common arms. It struck fear into traveling merchants and wider to neighboring realms. But a yellow-furred rat sensed the immense power emanating from the insect. He halted the beetle's havoc and harnessed it for his own ends. Overjoyed, the king named the rat Gwai, the royal sage, and built a shrine in his honor. The bound beetle was a perfect source of power, so the rat stayed. He seized the tongue monk using the new power, and battled with Soon Wukong upon the Yellow Wind Ridge. The Gwai's formidable winds veiled the vast expanse of the sky. Were it not for Bodhisattva Lingji, Tongue Monk's quest for the scriptures would have failed. Yet, stripped of the rat's protection, the kingdom was plunged into a state of ruin. The once lush Yellow Wind Ridge now lies a desolate wasteland.
So we can go back in time? Or I don't know. I didn't understand the obsession description. Alright, no going back right now. Well, yeah, going back, but we need this. Alright, let me check the map. Okay, it's like a subsection. Nice. Oh yeah, that's right, I need to check my stuff. My gear. For a short duration after using the gourd, moderately increases attack. Refraining from using gourd for a relatively long duration moderately reduces attack. What the heck? That's not great. Anyways. Yellow-robed squire. In silken robes that flutter bright, a long-snouted Gwai with eyes alight. Drunk with joy, he sleeps on tombs forlorn. His spear and armor gleam like dawn. Windy, searing sun, a vast waste. A headless monk and a yellow-robed squire rested together under a withered tree. The monk plucked at the strings of his sangshan, his body swaying gently and to and fro. Enough, said the squire, rousing himself. Let's have some peace. The monk's hand stilled. He edged away, then raised his hand to strum again. The squire hastily held out his drinking flask. Have a drink? With what mouth? I ain't got a head. Where is it? Didn't you hear the song? The monk answered himself. Gone. Someone stole it. You should have kept better watch on your head. The fault is your own. The monk turned away, making no answer. The squire drew a piece of gold from his robe and showed it to the monk. Though he had neither head nor eyes, the monk warned, Mind how ye swing about such a prize. Could have the thieves eyeing ye. The squire waved a hand. I don't have to worry. I'll come for you if it's filch. Me? You're the only one I've shown it to. If it's gone, you will be the culprit. The monk gave a dry chuckle, at a loss for words. The squire gestured towards the horizon. There's gold aplenty there. Why should you covet a mere sheet from me? I ain't after your gold, but tell me, what gold lies there? You truly don't know? That was once a kingdom abundant with gold. Gold from the gilded Buddha statues, all stripped bare. Even the gold on Buddha statues. Ya ain't a believer in karma then. Ha! All those golden Buddhas never brought them any favor. It is plain there is no such thing as karma. The monk fell silent. The squire sneered. Tipping his flask, he found it empty and then rose to his feet. I am to await someone at the bidding of my brother. If you want more drink, come find me. He tucked the flask on the side. I'll go scrape off more gold and trade it for a better brew. Then we can drink our fill. The monk tried to stop him, so he played the sangshan, singing a song of karmic justice. The squire paid him no mind. With a wave and a laugh, he strode away across the sands. The headless monk's heart weighed down with disquiet. The yellow-robed squire, however, went on his way, and the desert air rang long with the peals of his laughter.
Hold it! You traveler, back to where you belong. I'll meet your end here.
Guess I'll just have to meet my ends here.
Vanguard of the Yellow Wind King. I patrol. You scorn my words? I'll have you served to the king's dinner!
Tiger Vanguard. Wait, is this one in quotations? Is it always been? Oh wow! I dodged that one.
Why did you learn that art?
I try to do the Desolate Strike. I mean, Desolate Strike. Whoa.
Take grips and play. This is my secret spell.
Whoa. Okay.
Cross slash. Stand firm.
All right. Oh, this is a dad.
Such fierce staff work. You wield grand might. Brave soul, why not use this might to aid my king's good deed?
Yeah, sure, why not? A new spark. Tiger Tally.
Our king comes from Mount Lingshan. His kind heart seeks to end the place's suffering. The Yao Guai's skills run deep, yet with your help, our chances will be doubled. The king is just ahead. But with my meager skills, I cannot join you. Please, go aid him quickly.
All right.
Truth be known, being a father of two little ones, my life is not mine to give.
All right. There's a shrine. I like that. Kingdom of Sahali. I hope that's how you say it. Oh wow. There's a lot to explore. At least here I feel more comfortable exploring since, you know, I know that I'm not gonna go where I need to be going. That's probably where I'm supposed to go in this little area though. Wow, okay. Oh wow, this isn't really that big of an area. This is easy. I'll complete this and then go back to the main point where I was at. What are you? Not a voidness materials. I don't know what. I mean, I can still explore all of this. So I'll talk to this dude. Do whatever I have to. And explore along the way, I guess. I mean, I don't really see much, so I should probably go this way first, just to check if there's anything. I don't think there's anything. Oh, there is. Yogwai core and mine core so much. Upon successful hits with light attack combo, moderately increases attack for a short duration. Yeah, I like that better. Tiger Vanguard, in quotes. Gathering strength with a mighty roar, transforming stones, launching surprise once more. A loyal general with a heart of so bold, a noble fighter lost in the age of old. The Tang monk and his 2 disciples pressed on. Before half a day had passed, they came upon a towering peak, dire to behold. As they gazed upon it, there arose a tumult of wind, and from the mountainside leapt a tiger, dappled and fierce, its tail lashing in the wind. I am no common beast, it roared. I am the vanguard of the Yellow Wind King. By order of my liege, I patrol this range and seek out mortals to serve as side dishes for his brews. The Yogwai closed in with a flurry of claws aimed at Bajia's face. I don't know how you say that. Wukong whipped out his staff with a shout. Take him! Baji rallied his courage, and the Yogwai fell back in disarray. Panicked, it slawed off its skin and draped it over a tiger-shaped rock. Loose from its flesh, it transformed into a screaming gale and raced back to the mountain road. And there, it found the Tang monk chanting his sutra. In a trice, the tiger seized the monk and bore him away on the wind. The tiger brought the monk to the mouth of a cave and, stilling the wind, spoke to the guard. Tell this to our master. Tiger Vanguard has captured a monk and awaits the king's decision at the gate. The guard rushed in to report. Out came 2 tiger cubs who hailed the Vanguard as their father and made their courtesies. The older cub asked, Where did you find this pale-faced monk? The Vanguard laughed. A stroke of luck. I was patrolling the mountain and chanced upon him. The younger cub, overjoyed, said, Well done, father. Teach me how you did it someday. Even as he spoke, the master of the cave sent word, Bring him in. Along with his sons, the Tiger Vanguard presented the Tang monk before his master. My king, the Vanguard began, I was honored with your command to patrol the mountain. By chance, I came across a monk, none other than the Tang Emperor's sworn brother Tang monk, bound for a journey to the west to seek the scriptures. I seized him and now offer him to grace your table. The master, surprised, demanded the full tale. The Vanguard knelt to one side and recounted the fight. Hold, said the cave master, we do not eat him just yet. The Vanguard protested. My king, it is against our nature to refuse the food before us. But his master replied, You do not understand. Eating him would be no great matter, but I fear the 2 disciples of his will come clamoring at our gate. It is safest to bind him to the windrest post in our rear garden. Wait 3 days or 5. If his disciples do not come to our gate, we will boil, steam, fry, or roast him at our leisure. There is no rush. The Vanguard rejoiced. Wise beyond measure, my king. Wise indeed. The 2 young tigers followed their father out. The elder muttered, Master has always devoured mortals without a second thought. There should be something he left unsaid. The younger added, He seems almost afraid of that mortal. Their father snapped, You know nothing of the powers of our master. Long seasons have I served him. How could he shrink before any other? The brothers exchanged glances but said no more. Scarcely half a day had passed when the master sent for them again. It was soon Wukong challenging upon their gate. Tiger Vanguard requested to face him, but the master demurred. I fear you cannot prevail against him. You may well be wounded, and you must not then impute blame onto me. The Vanguard's sons urged him to reconsider, but he paid them no heed. Rest assured, you. Wait only until I return. Wait, was it soon Wukong killed him then? Damn. Well, I said small, but this area is actually pretty big. I hope this is the king.
You bested my vanguard. Then you do indeed have skills. That Yao Guai must have some vessel that counters me. Even my Samadhi wind can't hurt it. There is only one way to draw out this Yao Guai. I'll sound the drums and it'll come forward. If you are willing, I ask you to seize its vessel at the right time. Then the Yao Guai will be mine.
So why should I? Also, why are you just ordering me around? I don't see the reason why I should be doing this other than the fact that I want to. Is that supposed to be a stag beetle? Or a giant wormhole? Bubon. Oh! Yeah, they mentioned that one in the stories, huh?
Here, at the western end of the world, each day the sun sets and boils the sea. The boiling hiss is sharp enough to ravage babies in their cradles.
That sounds horrible.
The people sound drums to counter the impact, but the drums draw this Yao Guai. The vessel this Yao Guai holds protects it from me. Your boldness in venturing here is clear. Aid me with this.
Okay.
It's right here, beneath us in the sands. Together, we shall rid the people of this wretched Yao Guai.
Alright. Now... I don't think there's like a correct way to go down. Because I don't want to fall down and take damage. Ah, this is not that bad. Never mind. Forget I said, oh, I just fall directly. Oh my, I hate bosses with multiple. Fuban. Oh, it burrowed. Oh no. I know, I can see it. Oh, I can't hurt it.
The armor of the people is tougher than steel, yet its front claws do shriek from pain.
Oh yeah. Oh my. Okay. Oh, now it's standing. Never mind, it's burrowing. Okay. Oh, no, it's gonna do this. Oh, wow. Please just jump already. Oh, it does double. Oh, it burrowed again. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna like this very much. I dodged. Oh, not again. I don't like this.
As long as the drum beats, that one will not get away.
No. What? Oh, it's a cutscene. I thought I got caught like a grapple. I don't know what you want to call it. Command grab. Am I supposed to jump up there? Yes.
Now, seize the vessel.
I'll join you.
Oh, nice. So now it's an even battle, I presume.
My apologies.
Oh, wow, nice. Oh, wow. No, never mind. Not nice. Not nice at all. Oh, he's focusing on this guy. Whoa. Do what now? What was I supposed to do? Oh, am I supposed to be hitting the top part of it? Oh, you're joking. Oh, I thought I died. That was it? That's all it took to kill it? Oh, okay.
On the folks' behalf, I thank you.
That was fast. Wind Tamer, vessels. I abide by the Buddha's decree. Here to subdue the yellow wind guai. Sky piercing horn. Where'd the board go? Is the board just gone? Damage reduction. Oh! Wait, that's for the little area. The area I couldn't go to. Fuban. Armored strong, with horns that rise, burrowing brings endless human cries. A Buddha's head, yet ominous it seems. One side a saint, the other a fiend. The kingdom of flowing sands, abundant with gold, marked the sun's daily demise. The sun, truest of fires, plunged into the western seas, and the waters boiled and hissed at its touch. Each dusk as the evening bell tolled. The king sent men to the ramparts, where they beat upon a great drum and sound clarion calls, thus neutralizing the noise of the seas, which would otherwise be sharp enough to ravage babies in their cradles. This drum, known as the drum of the setting sun, was a gift from the Buddha, and granted peace to the common folk. In gratitude, they filled their land with golden statues of all those enlightened, and the place came to be known as the Buddhist Land of Gold. Yet as the years passed, the people's reverence for the Buddha grew to overshadow their regard for their secular ruler. This did not sit well with the king of the flowing sands. The chancellor, sensing his displeasure, petitioned for an end to Buddhism, and so the king decreed the razing of temples, the banishment of monks, and even the change of the kingdom's name. Not long after, at dusk when the great drum was struck, a monstrous insect erupted from the earth beyond the borders. With terrible might, it ravaged the humble villages, leaving untold dead in its wake. From then on, the sound of the drum unfailingly drew the Yaguai from its den to wreak new ruin. The people declared this to be karmic retribution, the result of the king's impiety. The chastened king halted his suppression of the Buddhist faith and sent armies to slay the creature. Yet what hope had mortal men to prevail against a foe so mighty and dreadful? After a bitter struggle, they could only manage to frighten it back to its lair. Fortunately, there was an enlightened monk, yellow of hair and garb, passing through the land. This righteous soul could not bear to witness woe and injustice, and aided the armies in slaying the wicked insect. In gratitude, the king honored him with the title of royal sage, and the monk resided in the kingdom for several years. In time, the royal sage took his leave and resumed his wanderings. Word came that a bodhisattva, well pleased by his worthy deed, had taken him as a disciple. He then founded his temple in Yellowwind Ridge. See how the world favors virtue, the king often remarked. Bodhisattva Linji. From emptiness, desires arise, bringing strife. From compassion, lust grows, fast as life. Past joys turn to future regrets. Cleanse the heart, let go as the wind sets. The reasons behind Bodhisattva Linji's beheading was widely debated. Tiger Vanguard put it this way: how could we, mere followers, dare to discuss the master's affairs? However, I once heard my father mention that our master despised that bodhisattva of some sort. Their so-called master-disciple bond, huh? To me, it was more about merely seeking protection. Being a yogui, you get to be pragmatic. Immortals and Buddhas don't show mercy. It's all about mutual benefit. The King of Flowing Sands seemed to know more details. Years ago, when Master helped my humble kingdom over disasters, I caught a glimpse of that big beetle. It had a Buddha head on its back, identical to the one Master beheaded. Alas, everyone in my kingdom turned into rats later. Master said it was a calamity he brought upon us and left with his followers. I know he didn't want to leave. He always wanted yoguis to live dignified lives. The second prince was terse. Master, not bad. The Bodhisattva deserved it. Matsianba, passing through, sighed and said, an oil-stealing rat climbs high only if someone sets up a ladder. The yellow wind sage had only one comment about the matter. Those who bring disaster upon others will have disaster brought upon themselves. If not by me, then by someone else. Some of my stamina stuff. Yeah, why not? Finish off the fundamentals. No. I wasted it. Oh crap. Or was it because of this guy? So, there isn't? Am I stupid? Am I dumb? I guess I am. Fine, whatever. I'll finish off exploring this area. Alright. Off this way. Fire bellflower. That looks like some kind of merchant. Oh no, it's an enemy. Gore-eyed Taoist. Oh no. What? Oh. Ooh, nice. Or did I really beat it? Oh, I did. It usually has like a defeated prompt. But whatever. Gore-eyed Taoist. Vine. I can use it to upgrade something. I forgot what it was. Is this is a mimic, isn't it? Yep, I knew it. Oh wow, no. Please don't. I'm poisoned now. There has to be a shrine nearby, right? Oh yes, of course. It's right there. Oh, and this is the of course. This is the stone I mean the statue I was talking about. Monastic insect hat. Food 1 strength. Upon taking medicine, grants considerable focus. Considerably increases the duration of all medicinal effects. I'm not really fond of that. It's stronger, but I don't know. Whoa. Yes, you were what I thought. I'm talking like Yoda now. I feel like I'm supposed to go this way. So I'm gonna... Yellow Winds Formation. Yeah, I feel like I'm yep, definitely supposed to go that way. So I'm gonna go this way instead. See what I can find. Yeah, and before I encounter... that's probably the final boss. So before I encounter that, I should probably go and upgrade my gourd. Oh. Hello there, gourd guy.
Hurled by gales to and fro, changed from our former glow. The signs told me you would come here. Such is destiny. What's done is one step before what's to come. It houses a treasure that none other can see. A scale shed by the old Long King of Jing River upon his beheading. Have you seen it in this ridge, young friend?
You're either you created this, or you're desecrating it.
When the Long King defied the court, the Jade Emperor was set to punish his entire house. The 4 sons of the Long King, deities of the 4 waters, fled. Deities, not even they have control over their destinies. Once caught in the threads of karma, all are mere offerings on the platter. 4 longs for the 4 waters under the sky. Their destiny is sealed, as yours and mine.
So I need the worms for the actual drinks, and the vines were for the gourd uses, if I recall. Thank you. Oh, an herb. I didn't see that. Fragrant jade flower. Okay. So... Take the form of Gore-Eyed Taoist, who wields a staff topped with a toad whose eyes emit a crimson glow. Stay within the glow and your attacks will be enhanced. Actually, I'll keep this one. I like that. Gore-Eyed Taoist. A strange man with a lump on his back and a staff of blood-red hue. He leaps and bounds with eerie might, 100 eyes glowing in the night. A strange visitor once came to the Temple of Yellow Flowers. He proclaimed himself trained in the mystic arts upon the Mount Ling Tai. Submit now and yield to me the thing, he told the master of the temple, and you will be spared. Beetle Commander was sent to subdue him, and the man was sealed in a cocoon sack in the cave. Yet days later, a lesser Guai brought word to the master that the sack lay sundered, and the captive had escaped. At this, the master gave nothing but a smile. Since his cat escaped from the cocoon sack, a fleshy mess studded with many eyes that sprouted from the man's back. He paid no mind to this horrific sight and continued his wandering practice. He passed through a desolate mountain where bandits ran rampant and the nearby villagers lived in squalor. Here he chose to settle and summoned rainfall. By his arts, the blasted peaks grew green with elms and willows, and the slopes cloaked themselves in pines and firs. After his efforts, the once barren mountains saw years of clement weather, and the people of the lowlands flourished in number. Yet the bandits cared nothing for an honest life. They saw the greenwood only as fresh plunder, and the growing number as ripe for the hunt. The man then took on the guise of an enlightened monk and went among the bandits' hideout to spread the wisdom of the Buddha. In the end, even the bandits forsook evil and came down the mountain to live in peace. Years passed. Then came a day when the man entered the village and raised a ritual staff at the entrance. From its crown poured a blood-red light. Every person it touched fell into a frenzy, tearing at each other as if under the thrall of some evil force. In mere moments, the lowlands became a pit of slaughter, and the ground overflowed with the blood of the slain. On the man's back, the hump gaped wide with countless eyes unveiled. Slowly, they supped the spilled blood and sundered spirits. In no time, the lump had swollen even larger, until it could absorb no more. Only then did the eyes slowly close. The man came back to himself and removed the staff. He then set out for the next place to settle. That is sad. 5 out of 6. What did I miss? Alright, so apparently I missed a meditation spot here. Oh, it's over here. Certainly not much. Alright, 2 sparks. I might as well do this one. Why not? Oh, I don't have sufficient. I need 2. Never mind then.
Remember, young friend.
Yeah. Okay, I'm hoping I respawn here. And then this is where this guy is. Alright. I'm going to assume that I'm done already. I just have to beat the final boss and that's it.
Besides every sage, a villain resides. Beneath every mountain, an abyss lies. Where disparities persist, bloodbaths may arise. I cannot escape, and nor can you!
No, didn't I help you? Why are you doing this? Oh. I used a lot of money. I thought it was gonna explode. Oh my, okay. Please don't kill me. No. I helped you defeat it, and I use it against me. Use my own spells against me, Potter. I dodged that. I dodged. Oh, that I didn't do that one. Nope. I shouldn't have drank. I don't have an excuse for that. I shouldn't have healed. That's a sage. Oh, please don't tell me he has a phase 2. I dodged that. That's sad. I dodged that. I dodged that too. I missed that. This shouldn't kill. Did not mean.
Winds may be tameable. My trident is not!
No way.
The monkey once again. Open your eyes and behold! A skinny wretch like you has come far enough!
That was a horrible start. No way, come on. I dodged that.
Windtamer, how is it yours to use?
Oh no. Oh, it's just tornado. Really? That's it?
Disciple, you're a fool. You stole Erlang's spell and snatched the great sage's relic. You even took your master's heed. Just for a short reign over this barren valley.
Oh, so he's a sage? There must be so much sands in his stump.
Amitabha. I am Bodhisattva Lingji of New Mount Sumeru, the warden of this rat. After the great sage's passing, his sixth senses were scattered across the mortal realm. This thieving rat chanced upon one of them, yet hindered by his meager might, he could not absorb its power. Thus he schemed with wicked intent. A victim of his deceit, I had my head taken by him. The sense requires such a grand container to release its power. I should bear the blame for his reign of havoc upon this ridge again. Through your valor and sagacity, order has been restored. You are the sole worthy one to keep it. Please, keep it secure in my stead.
Oh, cutscene time. Oh, it's like stop motion. Wait, he left his stuff? Oh, this looks really nice. What the heck? That's like a weeb's dream come true. What? Oh. What the heck? Literally, it was Weeb's dream come true. I didn't even think about what I was saying. Did he kill it? Oh my god. Or is it still alive? No, it's dead, I think.
Men, beasts, Buddhas, Yaoguais. Each of them bears a distinct root from birth, superior and inferior. None should disturb what's decided. Am I right, Sun Wukong?
Nice.
With the wind and sand you've endured here, did you reach the Forgotten Kingdom at the end of the land? Did you find the clash of stones and the fall of Tiger's acolyte? If you shut your ears and heed only your inner murmur, I fear the more you yearn for flawless endings, the further you'll stray from the path. Rats and cats, neither grasped their destiny, and yet neither admitted it. Listen closely, young one. Their complaints ride upon the wind.
Chapter 2, Yellow Sand, Desolate Dusk. I got a new thing. New spark. Well... bunch of items. Crafting weapons. Medicinal mine core.
Spared him, punished him, avoided him, eluded him. Master's grace taught, disciples' plot sought. His golden long staff meant nothing once mortal compassions took root. Bodhisattvas too could fall in this way. No wind wrought such destruction here. The Samadhi wind brought only malice here. Vajras and Arhats before the yellow wind shivered. Mounts of bodhisattvas, a lion scion and an elephant white, in fear quivered. A wicked Yaoguai of fierce might followed a discerning master. It was his blessing, but also became his curse.
So it's Cyan, not Cayenne.
They could have put their belief in anything, yet they chose a Yaoguai. Those who deny the rules must suffer the wrath. On a white deer or a green bull the celestial courtiers mount. On a cyan lion or a white elephant the bodhisattvas ride. This great beetle, too, could be someone's mount. They say Yaoguais prey on men, yet men prey on men too, only more ruthlessly. A fair trade in that tiny well? How does it differ from the trades out in the world?
Alright, I think that's all the interactions on the map. Fuming ears. From the faintest noise, capture the deepest significance. Bold ventures brought both pride and resistance. Echoes of the past can be found where karma lingers. All ears slightly extends invincibility duration of the first move of all varied combos. Sound as a bell. Narrows the window of rock solid deflection, but returns half of the mana cost of the spell upon a deflection. Wait, so I'm already basically gaining back everything from rock solid. Does this mean that I'll basically get back? No, not only will I get back the mana from rock solid, but I also gain an extra amount. So that's basically a way to gain mana. Then Whistling Wind, temporarily increase attack after a perfect dodge. I mean, I already have that. I'll get the Sound as a bell. Focus all on parries. Yellow Wind Sage. Endless yellow winds, sands stretch afar. In the land once abundant, no homes there are. Half Gwai, half immortal, who can decide? Thief or sage, why would he mind? Firelight flickered over a table laden with food and drink. Second Prince of Flowing Sands, sitting on the table, gnawed on what might have been half a haunch with relish. The King of Flowing Sands sat beside his son obediently. As someone who typically delighted in pointing out the missteps of others, he remained oddly silent during the feast. Even the Tire Vanguard was on his best behavior. Watching the dimwit across from him gorging on the haunch, the Tire seemed to have no appetite. The Yellow Wind Sage sat in the place of honor, one hand caressing the object resting on the table, the head of a bodhisattva with eyes closed in silence. Pa, I need more. The sudden shout from the second prince settled hearts hammering. His pa, the King of Flowing Sands, glowered and hissed. Shut it! Then he scrambled to his knees and pleaded for forgiveness. A trifle is all. The Yellow Wind Sage rested his hand atop the head of Lingji, then stood. With my master's most prized vessel in my grasp, I can surely absorb that thing. I mean, to enter secluded meditation, starting today. I have appeased those old rascals from above, yet it will be wise to remain discreet. If you're seeking seclusion, master, fawned the King of Flowing Sands, my people and I would be honored to camp outside the cave and stand guard beside you. Beside me? The sage gazed at his master's head and rejected his offer immediately. No, you will move to the ridge. I will be setting the yellow wind formation. Let no one disturb me. If there is urgent news, master, how shall we bear it up onto you? The king cried out. The yellow wind pointed at the Tire Vanguard. Have your rock brothers raise paths of sand, each with a gate locked by a secret tally. You two vanguards will each hold a tally. Before Tire Vanguard knelt to thank the sage for his weighty charge, the king interjected anxiously, but master, we rats have never got along with those cats. If they hold the Yellow Wind Sage didn't want to listen at all. He picked up the Buddha head and interrupted. All of you, withdraw. Do not disturb me until the very sky collapses. Yep, might as well. Oh, I got a new one. Rat Sage Staff. Unique effect. The fourth move of light attack, combo, and mobile staff spin can stir up a whirlwind of sand, increases attack range and damage. I need refined iron sand. Oh, damn. Well, also I need to recraft my stuff. That's kind of annoying. That being said, these are weaker, so I don't really need them. Alright, so I'm pretty sure I encountered everything I could. So that's pretty much it for this chapter. I feel like these chapters are getting longer and longer, and it was kind of a pain to make the last video and then upload it. It took all night long, and then even then a few hours. This video is probably going to be longer. So if each region, each chapter gets even longer, this is going to take a while to edit and to upload. It's going to be more spaced out every time, but whatever. Alright, that's it for now. It was a fun chapter. I think the fights were, I don't know if maybe I'm more skilled now, but the fight seemed a little easier in this one, in this chapter. Also, I just noticed that the vessels you get, they're useful for the final boss of the area, so that's something to note. Anyways, apart from that, thank you for watching. See you guys in chapter 3, and goodbye.